shoot. There it is. What the heck? Oops. I got this separated too now. Yep. Oop. Okay. Let me set up everything first. Where was it again? The Wi-Fi. I have to make sure it's connected to... Come on. Oh, that's my phone. Sorry. Oops. Alright, cool. I had to change the Wi-Fi a little bit because it's connecting to the public one and it's not good here. I have to use the mobile data. Okay. Hello. Hi again, Winter. Good to see you again. I had to initially I planned to, go all out just like my last stream, but I realized, well, not I realized, but if you notice because the recording of the previous stream is still up, but if you notice early on when I'm responding, I slurred my words a little bit. Yeah, apparently I needed that sleep. I took a break, as in I took a nap for like 4 hours, 3-4 hours. And it's because I had to dip out because my eyes felt strained. Like, have you ever look at a screen for too long? Like your eyes just kind of, it doesn't hurt. It just feels so, I don't know, like heavy, but not tired. It's like, working out, but it's the cramps, not cramps, like the sore you feel in your muscles, but it's in your eyes. So I had to take a break. I had to. It's not like I want to, but I had to back off a bit, and then took a rest. I applied one of those warm pads for your eyes, to rest it. It worked. My eyes doesn't have that issue anymore. I feel better now. I guess I really needed that shut eye. So I'm back again. This time for sure I'm not stopping. For real. We're not stopping until finish with this one. But I'm gonna finish with the last one that I left off before I took a power nap, which is the Teen Titans animation. And the reason why it's Teen Titans because it's for the anniversary and I missed the date, so I really want to finish this before 2025 ends because it's their 20th anniversary. That's a big deal. Zhongli's birthday, I can make something big next year. I already do. I already have something. I already have the sketch ready for Zhongli's birthday, I just need to clean it up later. You know, it's nothing like as complex as Child's Birthday's animation, because I work on Child's animation when I was still jobless, when I had no work and stuff. So I managed to make something really complex. Even then, I was late, like a couple of weeks late. But with Zhongli's one, I mean, I have to go back to work at 5 January, so I can't make anything too complex. Not to mention, I have other things to draw after this. After this animation, I have like other drawings that I owe other people. So I'm trying to get the ball rolling really quick. Oops. I ordered some breakfast. It's raining outside. I really shouldn't have eaten that last ramen noodle. Now I have nothing for breakfast. I had to like get takeout again. Where was it again? Sorry. Alright. I have this life hack going on, you know. So I noticed that I do not get the hype behind listening to lo-fi while you study, because every time I do that, I just feel sleepy. Like, how do you focus with music that relaxing and slow? I would fall asleep immediately. So I have this life hack I'm doing right now, which is I'm putting my Bluetooth earbuds on. You can't listen to the music I'm listening to, because I'll get copyrighted if you do. And so your hearing is something, you know, copyright free, but I'm listening to hype music that is non-copyright free. Because it's like the one thing that I could like, I can't focus, because with like chill music, it just makes me want to go to sleep. It's so slow, like those rain cafe sounds, you know, like burning furnace sound effects. Like, how do you not fall asleep to that? Like, I listen to that, I would pass out asleep. So yeah, I'm listening to completely different songs right now that the stream can't pick up because I'm using earbuds. I really need like a separate microphone, because I'm using the microphone is very good, you know, for like about $15. It's very good, but it's like one package with the headphones I'm using. So yeah. Wait, hold on. Oops. I should have put the audio. No. Copy link URL. Paste. Okay, posted it. Where was I? I was watching something. I can't believe it. 2026 tomorrow. Can you believe it? I can. Okay. Let's continue. Oops. I need to open up the... Chat, there it is. The only time I listened to music while doing our homework was for private class because I don't really have to think much. That's valid. I also listen to music. Don't get me wrong, I listen to music when I'm working on things. It's just that, you know, the music I listen to is something that fits the vibe that I'm going for when I'm drawing. So, for example, I'm trying to create something epic or something funny. I will have like a playlist playing in the background that fits that theme. You know, like, oh, going for something silly, something funny, I go with the Nightcore playlist. Or, you know, something hyper pop. Or I'm gonna make something sad. I'm gonna play, you know, I'm gonna play MCR in the background. Or Evanescence. Something that fits the theme that I'm going for. So, I can't really, like, have a song that is like a one type of one kind of playlist for all. Oh no, it's raining again. Oh my god, it's definitely gonna be flooding outside. Oof. It's been raining all day, like all night. I did say in the previous stream it was raining, right? I guess it's raining again, and this is morning. Uh-oh, I gotta close the windows. Oof. Oh, so much for morning breeze. It's raining again. Oof. But yeah, as I was saying, I listen to music, but it only something that fits the theme that I'm going for. The drawing. I can't do that if I can't do that if I'm doing something, you know, academic, like writing or researching. That would distract me 100%. But to get in the zone, music is the easiest way to do it. Just that it has to fit the theme that I'm going for. I have to have like an imaginary anime fight scenes in my head if I were to create something with action-packed adventure type artwork or comic. Okay. Hold on, I need to change this to live chat. Where was I? I like Starfire. Not Teen Titans Go Starfire. I'll do Polly. It did not work out. Yeah, it didn't work out with me either. Don't worry. Because it's so distracting. If I were to do homework, you know, written homework, something like that, like something academic, I do not want to listen to anything. It has to be dead silent. But if it's drawing, if I have to draw or edit or doing art stuff, I need to do it because, well, it's not like I need to, but it would make me less sleepy if I think about the imaginary scenarios in my head, you know? Oops. Hey, Lapin Lone. Good to see you again on the live. Hope you've been doing okay. It's the final day of the year. It's 31st, at least where I live. You're not missing much, don't worry. There's a long way to go with this work. Like long way to go. Because it's animation, this is different. Last time it was, you know, just an illustration. Probably in like 3-4 hours I could finish it. But no, this is animation. This is gonna take forever. I'm gonna be here all day long. But I tried to do that in the previous stream, you know. If you notice in my playlist, there's another stream that I had for 4 hours last night. But my eyes felt strained and I had to take a break for about 3 to 4 hours. Took a power nap. And so I'm continuing where I left off. Oops, connect. The neat part about the original Teen Titans is that I can just spam lots of like misunderstood anime references that Western animation make a lot, you know? Like, oh, the triangle mouth, the blush that came out of nowhere, and cat girls. Remember when that's the only thing what the Westerners think of Japan? It's like chibi. I have deadlines for the last day of the year. Oh, okay, that's okay. That's fine. Lurking or just setting, using it as a background noise. That's okay. If anything, I'm glad because, you know, there's, even if you're not really watching what I'm doing, someone keeping company. You know, like how, like when you're at the library, right? And you with a friend and you just read different books, but you're sitting next to each other. That's what it feels like. That's fine. That's nice. Go ahead and do your work while I'm doing mine too. Shoot. Seeing the ice is important. Yeah, like I thank the Lord. I still don't need, my eyes are still healthy enough that I don't need glasses, and I don't want to risk that. Um, oh, I really, really need that. I wonder where my order's going. Oh, it's the rain stopped again. What the heck was that? I think it was just a. It's been raining all night, and it was raining just a couple of minutes ago, and now it's like it stopped again. Because I'm just a little worried if it keeps raining. Where I live, it's very prone to flooding. At least not in my area, but like the area that is around me. It is very prone to water being everywhere. So I'm a little worried about that. Like, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere if that's the case. It's something that happens a lot in New Year's, isn't it? Like, it's always raining. Oof. All right. Oh, also, until I figure a different solution. Right now, I'm listening to a completely different thing than to what you guys are listening to. What you're listening to is my playlist on Wackup, which is like a it's like a Winamp, fan-made Winamp, where you can modify it a lot. And what you're listening to is a playlist of that. But I'm actually listening to a completely different thing because I'm wearing a different set of earbuds. So you can't hear what I'm listening to, but you can hear what my playlist is playing. Oh, I haven't heard of that before. The weather of the first 12 days means each month will have the same weather. Huh. Interesting. Well, let's see what January will give us then. Heavy rain, huh? I hope you're okay. I hope there's no flooding or anything, because that's been a thing in lots of regions right now. It's a thing in where I live as well. It's very prone to flooding. So lots of tragedies happening, like some houses drowned. It's not in my area, but it's still in the same country I am. So it's been rough. I just hope it doesn't get that bad here. Oh, I forgot to have the thing, the thing. I'm supposed to do 2 animation today. One is for Zhongli's birthday, which is today. There should be a birthday art later in a couple of hours. I do not expect much though. It's probably another art of him drinking tea. It's probably another art of him sitting, listening to stories again, because that's what Hoyoverse is reducing him to. Just some guy who walks and also drinking tea and then um, I don't know, doing mundane things compared to the other Arkans who are like dressing up, or visiting a friend or what have you. Going, um, having a get together, and then you see Zhongli just alone. So I have no high hopes for that. That's fine though. For that animation, I already finished the sketch. I just need to clean it up. But for the Teen Titans animation, I already have the sketch ready. It's like the sketch has been ready since the Flink's anniversary. I just haven't had the time to finish it. I just hadn't had the time to clean it up. I will take what they gave me. I just hope they don't make him, because for a couple of years there's been complaints about this artwork, right? Because a lot of the artwork some of them are commissioned. Like they just commission an artist to copy the Genshin art style. And some of them you can tell the proportion isn't very, the best. Like he looks so stiff because they're trying to meet that requirement of meeting the Genshin's art style. Matching their Genshin's art style, because that's what happens when you copy art styles, right? Sometimes when you're not used to the art style, you end up making the character look stiff because you're still dabbling and studying the art style as you draw. It only gets more fluid, or you only get used to it the more you draw them in that particular art style. So for artists who is not used to the art style that's given, can make the character look stiff. Because they're paying attention to the references given. It's a different story if they're tasked to draw a character, but they can draw it in their own style. That's different. No, you have to match the pre-existing art style. That takes a bit. That takes a while to study. So some artwork, especially Zhongli's, look a bit stiff. Probably because of that, because they're not actual Hoyoverse illustrators. They're Japanese artists that are commissioned to draw him. I think there's 2 instances where that happened for Zhongli's birthday, and I just hope, they don't make him too stiff, because they've been doing that they did that last year. I kind of wish that there's more life to his birthday art in particular. Like you see these other Arkans having they're getting ready, they're untying their hair, and you don't see that with Zhongli at all, despite the fact that he has like a long hair. Like they don't really do anything about it, which sucks. Okay, I need to make it thinner. This is why vector layer is the GOAT, because you can just change it without redrawing the whole thing. You can just pinch the lines and edit things out instead of redrawing and risk of the lines looking blurry, because that happens when you transform non-vector line art. Oh, if you guys have Clip Studio Paint, don't forget like the legal Clip Studio Paint, not the crack one. Don't forget to get your Clippies. Log in and get Clippies. They like his rat tail in a ponytail. Yeah. I mean, they can just do that. They commissioned artists before for Hoyo fairs to draw him in like prettying up his hair, making it like a ponytail and stuff. They don't do that in their official artwork for some reason. It's kind of like, dude, you have the most canonically gender fluid character in game and you don't do anything with him. Like, come on. Okay, I'm using program that I'm using Clip Studio Paint. Both Pro and X are good. There are 2 versions. There are the Pro version, which is commonly used for webtoons and simple GIFs, and then the X version, which is the more complete version where you can do full-on animation, like a lengthier animation. And that's what I'm using. I'm using the X version. It's a bit more pricier than the Pro one, But if you just want to do illustrations, you're better settled with just the pro version, and only get Clip Studio Paint when they're having sales, because they have sales a lot, like 15%, 50% off and stuff. Very cheap. You can get the pro one. It's like very, at the very least, it's very useful for comics because they have presets for that. It's different from Paint Tool Sai, where you kind of have to figure out the presets yourself, and you know, the brushes there, you have to look up the formula for them. Whereas in Clip Studio Paint, you can just download assets that other artists use, because webtoon artists typically use Clip Studio Paint. It just has a lot more assets, and you can create something like, you know, how webtoon is. They have like very tight deadline, so they have to use lots of shortcuts, and that's why this app is more favorable, because you can download assets like an already pre-made house, or a pattern brush, so on and so forth. Oh yeah, it's Clip Studio Paint. You probably see the timeline at the below. This is the animation one, the animation timeline. Here you can see it. This is for animation. This is only a thing, at least in this length, in the X version, the EX version. In Pro version, there is a timeline, but it's like much more limited. You're only limited to like a couple of seconds, because it's only designed for GIFs, illustrated GIFs. But for EX, you're basically given like, oh, you can import audio and stuff like that. But usually for audio, I only use it when I need to lip sync things. This one won't have any voice acting or whatever, because for the love of me, I don't I don't have a voice actor. I mean, I wish I do. Maybe 2026 goals for my projects, not just Teen Titans but everything else, to have voice acting. I always move that goalpost because I never had the time to do it, but I've always wanted my own work to be voice acted. So far, the one art that is voice acted is, sometimes my comics got fan dubs. My Sonic ones got fan dubs, and those are neat. You see like these young aspiring voice actors using your comic to dub as like a dubbing practice. It's so cute. I wish I could do that with my own other projects too, but yeah. I kind of feel bad though, like Kickstarter. Nah, yeah, I'd take a sound alike. I'd take like an amateur voice acting, just so I can lip sync these characters to something, you know. But I always feel bad because lots of like voice acting, especially in Sonic fandom, it's like they're trying to build a portfolio, so they do stuff for free, right? I get that, but I always feel bad about it, you know. I can't just like have you voice 1-2 lines for free. You have to be paid for that. But at the same time, it's not like I'm getting paid for this. But I used to do that back then, you know. When I was in like a previous fandom, I was in a different fandom back then. Before Genshin, before I'm back in Teen Titans again, I used to be in a different fandom where I create these fake anime scenes, and I had to like, I hired someone off Fiverr to voice like 1-2 lines, because you know this guy sounds a bit like this character. Might as well have him voice like 2 lines for like $10 or something, and I use that. I don't use Fiverr anymore for obvious reasons, so I'm still wondering how I would do that. I think those guys do cameos and stuff, and they probably cost like $50, so it's okay. I think I much prefer maybe someone that sounds like them. I know there's like lots of people that are sound alikes, you know. But that's gonna be hard on itself, so. Oh. with Sonic fandom, because of its how big it is, you can just kind of sometimes have like 5% chance of getting some account going to your DM and say, hey, can I use your comic as fandom? And that's the coolest thing yet. But not with other fandoms. Well, maybe you can do that with Genshin, but like, I mean, the ships that I'm into, nobody's into in the year 2025, ongoing 2026, so. Okay. The lines are, need to make it thinner. What size is it? 2.7. Let's change it. The best thing about vector layer in Clip Studio Paint is that you can just change the brush size on the go. Like for example, oh no, look, the lines in this one is thinner than this one, and this one also. What should I do? You can just change the line size on the side. There's like a menu for brush size. You can just change it to 3.0, just like the others, and boom, it's thicker now. Maybe this is a bit too thin. You can just change it to 2.5, or see, it's thinner now. It's like everything is 3 on 3, so I'm just gonna like vector layer is so much slept on, but I don't blame people that do that, because lots of them, they want that authentic illustration feel, like they want to they want to feel like they're drawing on paper, and this is anything but drawing on paper. This is very much like a hybrid with as if using the vector pen, the pen tool from Photoshop and stuff. So I get it why people are not a big fan of it, but they're missing out big time. I'm saying, especially for animators. You can just, oops, that's my phone, sorry. I ordered food before the stream. Okay, I ordered food before the stream because I need some coffee. Can't function without one. My college has no such thing, apparently. Oh really? Oh no. Is it because there's like no what's the word? There's no degrees for it or something? Well, in the campus that I'm in, there is like an equipment or voice acting stuff, because they had a radio. Like they had like their own station and stuff for campus news and stuff. Yeah, I'm getting one. I'm no true coffee drinker. My best friend is like a true coffee drinker. Like she drinks them like double shots and all. But I don't. I just need at least a little bit of caffeine. Just a little bit, just a tiny bit as a treat. So it's not like I need like something double shot Americano. I like it a little bit of sweet, but not too much. Anything that's not purely dirty water. Like, oh, okay, let's add a little bit of caramel in there, a little bit of milk in there. I blame her, my best friend, for me relying on coffee now. Because I used to not like coffee, surprisingly. Oops, wrong line. Like I was more of a tea person back then. When I was younger, before I wanted to be an animator, in which later I also changed my mind to that. Because on the second thought, I actually prefer animating for myself. I don't like to animate for a faceless company or a faceless studio. I like to animate for myself, and I like animating my ships and not some random characters I have no attachment towards. So like before that, I used to want to be a voice actor when I was younger. Back when I was in grade school. No, I was in junior high. Because I thought, that's a thing, that is a job that people do, and I wanted to try it out. I wanted to be closer, or at least close to this, to the cartoon that I like. I thought that'd be neat. I was introduced to like those back in like the 2010s, when they released lots of these behind the scenes for like their current running shows, like regular show and stuff. And I learned about the creators behind it and how they do voice acting, and I thought that was the coolest thing yet. Like, oh, you just need to talk, you just need to act behind the scene, and you don't have to like, go on stage and stuff. That's cool. I want to do that. And so I wanted to do that for a bit. I used to have the perfect impression of Miles Tails Prower from Sonic, but that's probably because I have a very young voice, a childlike voice at the time. So I could do that. I can't do it anymore. But back then I used to like, really want to go to that field, until one day there was this it's like a for kids theme park. Like it's like those parks in malls. I went there with my family, and my mom at the time knew that I wanted to be a voice actor, and they had this like small place in that park where it's like a fun mini game where you voice act pre-existing characters, and it's supposed to be a cool thing. Like, it is very cool, but my antisocial introverted self could not handle the fact that apparently to voice act is to voice act next to other people. Like, there are other people beside me. At the time I thought it's gonna be like, oh, it's just me in the booth alone. No, apparently I have to voice act along with other people in the same booth, and that scared me to think twice about that goal in life. Actually, on a second thought, if I had to be in the same room as other people to voice act, I'd rather not. I was so shy and antisocial back then, so I couldn't handle just being in the same room as other people. It's a problem that persists for a while. So yeah, I used to want to be a voice actor back then, but I changed my mind because I'm too antisocial, and maybe if I knew about Fiverr, or Fiverr existed back then, I would think twice. Like, oh, I just do it on Fiverr. Oh, okay, cool. Nutella is an interesting mix, but I do see some cafes having that, like, with peanut butter and stuff. That's neat. And where I live, the one coffee recipe that is commonly seen is, it's like coffee with milk and also brown sugar. That is very common. Like, I'm not gonna say it's popular, it's just everywhere. Personally, I'm just it's too sweet. Like, I only taste brown sugar. No. Okay. Maybe it's just a little thin. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Oh, I'm not done yet. Hey, Leslie Nye. Good to see you again. I had to take a break because my eyes started hurting. Probably because I stared at the screen for too long. So I had to take a power nap for like 3 to 4 hours. And then I'm back to streaming again. I'm not done yet. I'm not done with the animation. If I'm not done, then I'm not done. I had to take a break because, I don't want to risk getting glasses. Sounds. I studied multimedia. Recorded what I want. Sometimes was personal. Yeah, honestly, I feel you, Winterlove. I understand. Like, I also could not perform in front of people, especially back then when I was younger. I could not. I would freeze like a deer in the headlight. But yeah, like it depends for voice acting, I know, but the experience that I had, it was like I was young and I was already dreading the idea of recording together. Like I have to act like a character in the same room as other people. That was embarrassing for 13-year-old me. I don't want to do that. It's like performing, right? Even if it's just 5 people or 4 people. Like, even before I'm doing things, I already felt like secondhand embarrassment. It's like going on stage, even though it's just, again, just 3 people in the same room. So, yeah, but that was back then. Nowadays, I'm more confident. I mean, at least I'm not as against it as I was before. I was like super duper scared of embarrassing myself, that I do not dare to do anything in public or in front of other people. It was so bad. Oh, the takeout driver is on its way. But yeah, that was back then. So, you know. So I have so I relate a little bit to like young aspiring voice actors. I used to want to be one, and them that that actually ends up being in the industry because of it. I salute them a lot. I would not, younger me would not have the confidence. Okay, just a little bit, change it a little bit. Best part about Vector Layer 2 is that if you transform, it will not blur. It stays pixelated. I keep this pixelated for, I keep it pixelated so it's easier to color. Later on, when I'm like finished coloring, I can just rasterize a layer and then I just smoothen it. I have a shortcut for that. See that the lines are smooth now. Just pixelate there, and then it's smooth. But I will only do this after I finish coloring them in. Probably after I also make the lines a little thinner. Why I'm doing this is because this is the technique that I first learned way back when I was younger, and I used to watch Mike Eno. Mike Eno, the one who made Draw With Me animation. I know old veterans on the internet know about the animation, right? That guy changed me forever. That guy taught little me. I can make a living of making animation, like whatever the hell I want, like whatever project that I'm working on. I mean, I end up not doing that, but that gave me hope and spirit to just keep going where I'm at. Like maybe I'll be like him one day, making lots of projects, things that I want to make and people pay for it. That end up not coming true, but it was fun while it lasted. The fantasy. I need to get to know people first before doing anything like voice acting. No, don't worry, that is very valid. That is very valid of you. Don't worry. It is 100% understandable. Oh, it's a bit too low. Fun fact, do you notice like in some animation, like for instance, from the animation in Invincible, for example, how some of the animation looks stiff, like they only move the head a little bit like this, like from one frame it's like this, and then the other they only change, like they only tilted just slightly to the right like this to give like recoil animation like this, and they only changed a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this and that, like the hair, maybe just a little bit, just to give essence that it's moving, even though you don't really move much. You've probably seen that, right? Yeah, the reason why is that it's because they're doing exactly this. They're just copying the previous frame and then just edited the lines a little bit so it looks like the characters are moving. And it's effective for like, you know, something cheap. But to avoid looking like the animation is cheap and stiff, you have to redraw the frames again. Basically, this is how you narrowly avoid making the animation look cheap, is by the previous frame. You can like make it the opacity lower, and then you just trace over it. But the trace has to be a little bit different, like having the lines maybe a little bit messy, like like it doesn't have to be completely 100% the same as the previous frame, but it's the exact same pose that you trace over again, like so. It will give essence that the animation is a little bit more organic than just copy pasting frames and editing the hair or something. It just gives the impression the animation is cheap and fast, which it is. It is cheap and fast, but to give more authenticity, usually I just like in some frames I have to redraw the frames again to make it look more organic. You'll see in like a couple of minutes after I'm tracing this a little bit. Oh wow, the cringe kid singing anime song is convention. I wish I were you. I mean, my introverted ass can never. I would be like having flashbacks to it the moment I did like a little bit of mistakes. Every night I will keep thinking about it. That's why I don't do that. So props to you. Wish I have your confidence. Okay, so like, see, like I'm tracing over this frame, and it's not like completely perfect, and that's exactly what I wanted to achieve. Oh, like with vector layers also, you can just, if you see two lines like that is separated like this, for example, like, oh no, these two lines are separated. Maybe you would think, oh, you need to move it and cover it like this, right? But the thing is, if that's the case, when you're trying to move the hair, it's like, when you try to move it, it's like, oops, look, there's the thing. So you can just connect the line. There's like a function on the left. I usually have like these shortcut already ready, and just do this to whatever point it was at that was separated, and then boom, it's like connected. Like, so you can move the whole hair now, like this, for example. Let's see. Okay, it's a little different. We can just pinch it a little bit. Now if I want to move the hair a little bit to the right. Oops, see that? You can just connect it, and then there it is. Handy tool. I love vector line. They can never make me hate you, vector lines, vector layers. I keep mistaking vector layer with line work lines or line work layers from Painter's Side, because I also used that when I was using Painter's Side, the cracked version, because apparently, I mean, I would suggest people buying Painter's Side because it's created by one guy, but you know, it costs the same as getting Clip Studio Paint. So like, why not just get Clip Studio Paint? I think the one thing that makes Sai still used is because it is genuinely the best tool for illustrators, because they have such a sensitive and intuitive stabilizer. It's like very good. It's like very smooth feeling compared to Clip Studio Paint. In Clip Studio Paint, because in Clip Studio Paint it's like there's usually like, in some computers, not all, there's some buffering, like the brush appears slower than the computer can pull out. Whereas Painter's Side is a lighter program, so the lines are super smooth. So I get why people are still using Painter's Side. this. So I'm tracing the drawing over right now. It's gonna take a bit, but it will be worth it to me. It's gonna be pain in the bum to color them because they have different colors. I can't just copy paste the color layer. I have to color it over manually. Krita is good too. Krita is good. There is like an animation function, I think. My laptop can't handle it though. Like it's too heavy for some reason. So I just stick with Quicksilver Paint because it's the lighter version. But it's good. Krita is good. Go. I wanted to try OpenTunes, but for some reason it just doesn't work on my laptop. It's a session tool that Ghibli uses, and it's like free, open source. But for the life of me, I can't get it to work in my laptop. When I was younger, I used to I used to like experiment with lots of free tools. I mean, lots of animation tools. Like anybody even remembers Pencil 2D? Like that software is outdated now. Fire Alpaca, people still use this. That's good too. I used to force myself to make like an animation with Fire Alpaca, even though it's supposed to be like by design at the time only can create GIF animation, and the tools are a little limited. But I like to do that. I used to like to make those silly animations like that. I animated in a software, and then I export it as PNG, and I arrange it one by one in a separate image editor. Okay, so I finished like line arting them, so I can just delete this, and there it is. Like, okay, hold on. Okay, that's the sketch. You just need to move a little bit. Oops, connect the lines first. Oh. And the neat part is, maybe you think the line is too clean, so it doesn't look like anything changed at all. Well, you can do that with vector layer by just simplifying the vector line. So it makes it a little bit more wiggly. You know? You can't notice it, but the lines change a little bit. Animators pay attention to silly things like that. Like things that you don't notice. Like nobody cares. But we see it. Okay, I need to like change the hair. Oh, changing it a little bit to the right, a little bit to the thinning, like this. And then changing it to check my okay, just pinch it a little bit. You can also adjust the pitch level so you don't, for example, you don't want to pinch the entire thing, right? Like this. Like, what if I just want to pinch a little thing, just a tiny little thing? You can. There, you go. Or a super tiny thing like this. Sure, possible. Too small. There you go. See? See, not bad. Medibang Paint? Medibang Paint is good too. I wish I had time to draw more. I don't have time to draw more. Gonna be completely frank. I should have, like, I have like lots of things to be thinking and working on. But I forced myself to draw more. That one, do you know, like, what's the guy's name? That's his old name, Old Turd. The other one, Shen Comics, you know that one guy that make those comics, and it's like, oh, do I have time for this? And then he got rid of like the big block that says sleep. Oh, I can make time for this. That's me, but with drawing instead of video games. GIMP is good. I don't know if that's a slur, but like, it's good. GIMP used to be good. Used to be. Yeah, it's too bad because Flash was like such a versatile app software too. Like, you don't just make animation with it. You make video games and stuff, right? Like, people make video games with, like, they learn early scripting with Flash. It's just too bad they don't really have that a software that is, you know, similar to that or have that same cultural impact. I think the closest to that right now is Blender, because you can do lots of things with Blender. You can make video games in Blender if you want to. You can make animation, and you can make 3D or 2D animation with Blender. But again, it doesn't have the same cultural impact as Flash. You know, like websites used to run on Flash. Like you see web links, and then suddenly mid spin and jump scare. They don't have the same cultural impact anymore. That's what happens when internet becomes more corporate running. Oh, I need to go downstairs real quick. I have to take my takeout. It's here. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Got my takeout. It's just there it is, my coffee. Need some coffee in these trying times. But yeah, you know, I kind of wish Flash lasts longer. The animation software, that is, because that built my childhood, you know. The whole thing, no matter how shady it was. Ugh, Newgrounds. But you know, I wish I used to practice with Flash. Like before the end service, I used to try animating with one because all animations, all good ones, use Flash. Welcome back. Thank you. Well, I'm gonna. Sorry about that. Where's the spoon? There's. I had to like close this out a little bit. Oh, by the way, if you want to see the animation, you can see it here. So far, it's on the Raven one. Oh, also the best thing about Clip Studio Paint, I don't know about the Pro version, but the EX version, you can have motion tween. So you know, you can do the thingy that people do in Flash back in the day. But you can't have puppets here, not yet. You can like have like one of those rigging, like it's not even like a real rigging. You know those riggings in After Effects where you put like these points that are like the quote-unquote bones and stuff. I think you can do that, but not for puppets, not yet. At least not for Clip Studio Paint. If they kind of the moment they have puppet animation, it's over, you know? Like, you can do everything in Clip Studio Paint. Like, you don't have to have separate softwares like Adobe. You can just do everything in Clip Studio Paint. The moment that comes out, it's over. It's over for the industry. I don't know when that's gonna happen though. Still waiting on it. Oh, excuse me, I'm eating. For this weather, ramen noodles is appropriate. You need something warm, yes. It was like instant ramen noodles though that I had. That was last night. As in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours ago. Now I'm having a completely different meal. Ramen in like this cold weather is so good. Very real, very valid. Yes. Like at the end of New Year, you just want to get warm and stuff. Very real. I'll probably, maybe, you know, at night I will get something crab-free. You know, I never really tried a real hot cocoa before. Like I never tried one. I've had the instant one, you know, instant hot cocoa, but I think that's like different from a real one. I haven't tried the real one before. I haven't tried making one either. Right now what I'm having is fried rice. It's like a staple food for breakfast apparently, where I live, even though it's kind of not. It should not, because rice makes you sleepy. I just hope this one doesn't. Done with my takeout. Cinnamon. Oh, that's nice. So it's like a little bit of spice in there. That sounds nice. Maybe I can find someone that may already pre-made like the cocoa powder with lots of things in it. Sometimes I don't have time to make my own. I'm seeing like on my feed, like my friends looking back on how their 2025 went. How's your 2025 went? Like, what's the rating for the year? Oh, that's nice. I'm having something cold. Despite the weather, I'm having a cold coffee. I need something to wake me up. Something hot would just put me to sleep again. Crazy, huh? It's been a crazy year. Yeah. Like in general, not counting like your own personal problems and stuff. Like in general, it's been crazy. having a cold coffee. Maybe I'll have some hot cocoa later when I'm finished with everything. Like I can finally chillax. But right now I need some cold hard fruits. It's okay. You can wasn't that bad. Could have been better if I managed to find a job. Well, better luck next year. Hopefully you can land some a, a stable job soon by 2026. It was a crazy year for me personally because this was the year I graduated from my master's. This was the year I finished my thesis papers. It was horrible. It was bad. But I finished it. And this was a year where I also got I went with my mom like as a celebratory thing. We went abroad, like for holidays, but it's not like it's like a fancy thing. We had one of those super cheap group tours, like only cost like a couple of $100, like $100 or something. No, wait, like not 100, probably like $200-$300 a trip, and it's like a like a field trip with other people in a bus, like super cheap. We had one of those, but it's my first time ever been abroad. That happened this year. I've never been abroad before. I've never went to other countries before, so that was a first. Even though the whole experience, I was just sitting in the bus because that's the entire experience. It was a cheap tour, so there's not much we can do. We just go here by bus for 5 hours, and then we stay at a hotel, and then we took photos for 5 minutes, and then we changed locations. That's how it went for like a week or so. Yeah. But it's like it's like a neighboring country, like Southeast Asia. I live in Southeast Asia, so it's like, it's just the country next door, like for example, like Malaysia, like, like Singapore, like very nearby. It's like it's nothing huge. It's not going to Europe or anything. It's just somewhere nearby. And it's like a field trip kind of trip. So it's like, there's like an elderly person, there's like we all share the same bus ride. It's like a very cheap tour, but like again, it's for my very first experience of being abroad ever. I've never went to another country before that, so that's an achievement, I guess, for 2025. And again, a couple of months later, I was hired. I think it was by July or June. I was hired to be like a university lecturer. Like stuff happens so fast. Like lots of things happening. And then I started teaching. And because I'm like a full-time employee, I had to do other things too, like whatever the heck, administrations and such. Boring stuff that I kind of didn't want to do. I still don't, but they're not really at the time. I couldn't find any place where I can like be like a part-time employee and stuff. I couldn't find one, and I had to land a job quick because my mom is like the only breadwinner this year. So I don't want to put too much burden on her. So I want to like an independent job where I don't need to ask for allowance and such. So yeah, I guess I'm sticking here for the next couple of years until I try other places, because my mom is really insistent on me finding new experiences instead of, dedicating myself to one institution. Because I'm still young, I need to find more experiences and such. So she really, really insists on me finding a new place to be at, and as in, I don't stay in here forever. I mean, it's not like I want to, but yeah. Also, I get to learn Chinese this year. I got to learn basic Chinese. I got the certificate and stuff. It was nice. There's like lots of nuances in Chinese fandom that I also learned, because I was very big. I'm still am, but not as active in Genshin fandom, and I don't trust at all what the English side of the fandom is saying, because what they're learning from is the already localized and translated text. And I wanted to learn Chinese to learn the lore. This is before I stopped playing Genshin entirely. So this year I studied Chinese, basic Chinese, for that. I got the certificate now, so that's all. That's over. And yeah, that's, my mom really wants me to find, like, I don't stick to one place, and she really, really wants me to enjoy my youth as best as possible. Like, you haven't experienced this or that, you have to experience it at least once. I mean, she even offered, because there's like this big taboo in where I live to drink alcohol. So it's actually not allowed, like in general. It's like a social taboo at all. But my mom is willing to like let me experience it at least once, as long as it's with her, being the, what's the word, the parental control of all of things. Like, I can have alcohol and get drunk, but only when she's around. Just for the experience. So yeah, she's like that. Oh, I'm even more baby than you. I'm only like the first level. I'm only a beginner. Like, you're 2, I'm 1. I haven't planned on like continuing yet. Maybe next year, but not at the moment, because it's kind of, I'm having a hard time finding a time to have the course again. Last time it was online, and to be frank, I probably would have enjoyed it more if I learned it, face to face. I'm not a big, probably because I'm like a COVID graduate. So like lessons that are taught online doesn't really stick to my brain as long, compared to learning it in person. So I really do plan on finding a place or course where I can have the time for it, and also I have to learn it in person. Yeah, it's also because of Genshin, right? Yep, That's also why I learn practice Chinese, because lots of my friends, especially like mutuals and the people that actively communicate with me, are Chinese, and I want to learn Chinese to, at the very least, understand their nuances, because they talk in nuances, like, and stuff. So I really want to try to practice that at the time. So yeah, I finished my studies. I mean, at least I practice learning. I already finished the first level of learning Chinese. I probably have to relearn it again, because I'm starting to forget a few things. And then this year, lots of things happened. I got scolded by my boss for the first time, and the second time because again, this is like being a lecturer. This is like the first time ever I have an office work. Even during my internship, I wasn't even doing office work. I was doing studio work. You know, as in the director or the art director tell you what to draw, and you just draw them. They don't have this unwritten rules to. You have to talk to these people. You have to communicate with them. You have to have lunch with them, because there's apparently this social norm that is unwritten that you have to hang out with these people even if you're not close with them. Shut up. It was scary the first and second time. I mean, because it felt like it was just me. It was just me alone. And I know it's not, but it's like scary. But I consult this with, like, you know, a psychiatrist about it, because I go to psychiatrists sometimes when I know I can handle stuff by my own, and they told me that it's actually a good thing, because that means your manager or boss still cares a lot about you, that they want you to like blend in with the others, you know. They don't want you to be excluded from the group. And yeah, that made me rethink a lot of things. So yeah, I got my first and second scolding this year. Yeah, my very first ever office work, because for years I've been working freelance. Even then, lots of my freelance work are very skep-like, as in people just give me references and I just draw them without any like without any in-depth communication with any other people. So it's like a new experience. I would cry. I mean, I nearly did cry. I did. I'm not ashamed to admit it. I nearly did, but again, it's like my very first time. So it's like, I mean, it's understandable. It's probably like, you know, my best friend. Oh my god, really? Right now? That's crazy. New Year's Eve? Crazy. Oh, they're making it big. Congrats to your friend. New Year's Eve, that's crazy. Can you imagine if they do it literally when the clock strikes 12? Insane. The joy of missing out. Oh, that's me. Congrats to your friend. Zong's birthday in 30 minutes? Oh yeah. I'm 100% gonna be late for my Zhongli's birthday art, like I always have for the past 4 years. But actually, it's a good thing, because, you know, this is just me. It's probably different for other people, but I'd rather post. I'd rather be like, no. I'd rather post as like, I'd rather be the last ever post. You know, like, as in everybody has posted their thing already, like the official already, and the big artists already posted them. I'm gonna be the last one that hops the train. You know, I posted at 11:59 before 1 January or something like that, or before the next day, because by then, like, if you post early, I think this is my logic. If you post early, your art will be like, you know, swarmed by other artworks. You know, like it will be deep down, because other artists are drawing, are posting, frequently. No, like they'll be posting like more during the birthday, in its peak. You know, like your art will be deep down, and people have to look deep down to find them. except if you post the latest, you know, like you post later than others, your post will still be on top of the latest bar in Twitter or Tumblr too, actually. Exactly. Usually when I post birthday art and stuff, I make sure to post them after everyone has posted theirs. I don't want my art to be overshadowed by them. So I want my art, when people start looking for the tags, to be the first thing that they see. So I post later. And it's a good thing actually that you don't plan on posting before or directly after the official art is out. Your art may be overshadowed because of the algorithm. People 100% is gonna be talking about what Zhongli looks like in his newest official art, right? Instead of focusing on your work. So I just wait until everyone finished with their discussion, everyone finished with their posts, their fanfics and fan arts, and then I post my art. Even if it means I'm late by 5 days or a week or 2 weeks. At least people already had their discussion and then they can focus on my art. I do that on Tumblr too. Like, okay, so I guess you guys are done with talking about your work. Okay, it's my turn now. Okay. Hi, hello. I make another Twitter, I made another Tumblr account specifically for my Sonic stuff because Twitter is weird now, right? You saw the whole thing? Oh, just like give it, don't put too many tags. It will in fact shadow ban your posts. Just give it at the very least at the maximum 3 hashtags. At least for Twitter, right? You can put as many hashtags as you want on Tumblr. So like, yeah, if you feel bad about your art being late, just know that the later you are, the more you are the first thing people see when people search for the tag. If you post early, it'll be hard to find your work. Fashionably late to the birthday posting. I mean, it's the stuff that I've been doing a lot. Because I kind of, miscalculated my my skills sometimes. I said, oh, I'm not fast enough to make this, I guess. Oh, I need to throw my. I need to throw this to my to the trash. You can do like lots of paragraphs on Tumblr. The only bad side is that sometimes you just got randomly shadow banned on Tumblr. Like that's a thing on Tumblr, by the way. Like people ask, you can get shadow banned on Tumblr? Yes, you can. The moment they think you're a bot, your post just doesn't show up in the tags. I had to personally email the support team to get my post back up again. It used to took like a couple of months before they did. But recently, when I addressed that problem, it's resolved a day later. So good. That's good. Yeah, that happens a lot when you're like a new account, apparently. Like you're a new account or you're an old account that recently active again. So sometimes your post would show up in tags, and then the other times it's all gone. And apparently that's because you're suddenly too active, and the bots it feels it's suspicious you're too active despite only just making an account and or have been inactive for the past years. So they think of you as a bot and they shadow ban your post, and you have to like email them about it. Sometimes you get a response and sometimes you don't. I'm not even caring about reach to new people, just about when we see people who follow me. Honestly, that's a big mood for me too. Specifically for my Tumblr stuff, for my other fandom stuff, because that's the initial goal. I mean, with like Genshin and Tartali, right? Like the fandom is still huge. Like there's still people making fan arts of it every day, every week. Teen Titans, specifically in this specific shipping community, the Flinks one, it's just me posting the art. Sometimes there's other people too, but usually it's just me. So I'm just kind of, among one of like 2-3 breadwinner in the fandom. So it's like, it's different. Like with Genshin and Tartali, there are still other better artists that's active and posting every day. With this fandom, there is just me. So it's a little different. But yeah, in Tumblr, you have to like stay cautious if you want to move there or move back again. Because sometimes they think you're too active, they assume you're a bot. So you have to like tell them, hey, no, actually, I'm not. Apparently my productivity is counted as a suspicious activity. That was so funny. But I would be lying if it didn't affect my morale, because one of the goals that one of my main goals with like the Teen Titans fandom, the Blinks one specifically, is to reignite the fandom. So of course I need my post to be seen by other people. With Tartali and Sonic even, I don't really care that much. If anything, when the post got too viral, I got scared. Like, oh, why are you guys here? But with Blinks, it's like a different, because I want people to remember them, and then start shipping them again. Different goals, different priorities. Yeah, it was gone. It happened twice so far on Tumblr with Flinks. The first one is last year. That was in 2024. I think it was November, I think. I was shadow banned for like 3 months or 2 months. And I think it was because of the holidays. They don't like check on it as fast. So my initial animation and stuff, the thing that's supposed to be like the big thing that is like my big break in the fandom, surprise animation, is like can't be found on the tags anymore, because those posts they consider as bot or spam, so they just don't appear anymore. I have to keep it pinned so people know that I made these. But yeah, I mean, after that, I think in January, I think it was January, where my shadow ban got lifted on Tumblr, and yeah, they apparently mistook my account as like a bot because I post often and consistently. So they just they removed the shadow ban, but my older post doesn't appear on the tags anymore. So that sucks. I really wanted to re-upload them, but I feel like what's the point of it? Like, I have a different art style now. I have a different art direction now, and these looks kind of bad in comparison. So I don't do that. So yeah, it did affect my morale a bit, because again, my initial purpose with the fandom is different. With Tartali or with Sylvace, my other fandom ships, I draw because I like them and I want to share my ideas, right? And the fandom is big enough, I don't have to draw every day. I don't have to draw for a week, because I still get artwork from fellow mutuals that are great. I still get fanfics every week. Flames is different. I have to like make fan work every week, not out of, I mean, it's not really out of obligation. It's like I really need people to not forget their thing. I really need to keep the ball rolling for as long as possible. So yeah, I try to post at least once a week, at least, and I keep them scheduled, and I share my headcanons when I have no art. Yes. That's so sad. The point is reviving the fandom. Yes, exactly. It's different from like Totally, right? Totally is already huge. You still got offline events and stuff. You still got yearly celebrations, and you still got artwork every year. Even if the fandom didn't make anything, the official will make something, right? Well, it's different with this fandom. Like, this is a 20-year-old, 25-plus-year-old fandom, and I'm trying to like reignite it without it linking to the spin-off version, because everybody knows the Teen Titans Go version more than the original ones. So I'm trying to separate myself away from that too. So it's like it's a little bit hard to juggle. But yeah, it's a different point. That's why I care about the reach, at least in this fandom. I don't care if it's like in Sylvace, in Tartali. Maybe I would care a little bit if I put so much effort to it and then like only 5 people see it. But still, if it's just a normal art, it's just whatever, it's like, okay. I mean, I only got like 5 likes, that's fine. With links, it's different. I need to see how many people are interested in them, and maybe if we can get something rolling with this, you know, because with media now, they pay attention to fandoms more than ever. How many versions of Teen Titans are there? Lots of versions, lots of them. There's a lot of versions. The most memorable one, of course, the ones that's seen with rose-tinted glasses, is the 2003 animated series. The one with the, you know, this particular design of Starfire, this particular design of Robin, etc., etc. And then there's the spin-off version that's released in 2010, Teen Titans Go, the chibi one. You know the one. They air every day. They used to air all the time. There used to be a time where that's the only thing that's airing on Cartoon Network. It was a horrible day. Horrible time to be alive. But yeah, and then there is the Judas Contract version, the animated one, and then there's the comic one. There's lots of versions. Usually people are more familiar with the cartoon version, the 2000s version, which is what I'm drawing now. But people kind of mix them up with the spin-off version now, the chibi one, even though it's already established they're from different universes. So yeah. So personally, for my fandom, I just stick with the cartoon, the 2003 version, because that's, well, people are more familiar with that, and at the same time, there's like more interesting cast of characters that's not fleshed out in the original show, and I want to expand on that. I want to flesh them out a little bit more. I get so embarrassed when I get a few likes with a lot of views, so it's embarrassing. I need to delete it. That's a big mood. I do that too sometimes. Because I know, you can feel it, you can tell. Oh, the algorithm didn't get me. The algorithm didn't caught me. If this only gets 5 likes in the next hour, I'm deleting it. Not on Tumblr, because everything posted on Tumblr stays forever. You know, like, the moment someone reposted your post on Tumblr, like reblog, I mean, it's there forever. Even if you change them, if you change or delete it, it's there. Someone that reblogged it will still have your post up. But on Twitter or Facebook or Insta, you can just delete them and they're gone. What's that? I would follow spin, but they look weird in my style. I still don't get them right. Yeah, that's a struggle for me in my first year too, you know? My first time going back to the fandom and trying the art style, it was so weird and clunky. It made me realize how super simplified the original Teen Titans art style are, you know? Like it's simplified, but in a 2000s cartoon way, you know? Like, Ben 10, Batman 04, like lots of DC cartoons. They all look so simple, basic shapes that I couldn't get used to it at first. Even in the beginning, I tried to make my own style, my own version of the characters. But I gave up on that because, well, I thought the one that people would be familiar more is, you know, the official version. And I've always been a stickler when it comes to being close to canon. So it took a bit, but yeah, I did try to be able to draw the official art style. I mean, it doesn't look anything like the official art style. If anything, it's more proportion. The proportion is a little bit different. It's merged with my own art style, but close enough, you know. Another example is smaller. They do not get 100 likes, so when I get 5, I get so embarrassed. Oh my god, I can't be. Yes. Oh man, I feel you. Don't worry. I usually blame the algorithm though, because if it's Twitter, it's always Elon's fault. It's never your fault. It's always Elon's fault. Twitter, yeah. Yes, correct. Unlike on Twitter, where like the search engine function is like unusable. Like you can't look past a couple of hundred posts. It's forever found on Tumblr. You can still get old likes. I still get followers on my old Tumblr account, despite the fact I never post anything ever since 2020, because I posted something back in that year. And apparently it still reached to certain audiences and people follow me despite the fact that I don't post there anymore. It's different on Twitter because it's very random algorithm based. And even when you're trying to find old posts, it's really hard. You have to type a certain keywords to it to find them. You can't manually dig it yourself like with Tumblr. You can, like with Tumblr, you can just scroll and never ends, right? In Twitter, it's like, oop, you got past 50 posts, you can't find anything anymore. It's like black screen down there. All right. Butterscotch latte. Okay. But yeah, I feel you. I also felt the same way. But it's more so I'm blaming on Elon because it's usually never this bad. If my post doesn't get above 50 likes, I'm deleting. I don't do that on Tumblr though, because even if I delete it, it will be futile. Somebody has reblogged it. It's over. I need to throw this away. All cleaned up. I love scrolling our Tumblr for hours. Yes, I like doing that too. That used to be my favorite fun time. Like, oh, I remember this ship. I wonder how's it going, and they still post to this day. Oh man, nothing like. I mean, you know, there's that's like top 10 most satisfying feeling ever. Like I used to ship this back then, and then people still post it. And that's exactly the kind of like feeling I want people to have when they see my posts being spammed on any tags that I put my post in. Yeah, literally, nothing is lost media. Almost everything is there forever. As long as somebody reblogged it and you remember the keywords, it's there forever. I know there are some accounts that are like completely gone and deleted, but if somebody reblogged a post, it'll be on your blog forever. It'll be on their blog forever, even if you can't find the account anymore. The account will be listed as deactivated numbers, but the post will still be there as long as someone reblocked it. Doesn't work with Twitter though. Do you have any plans for 2026? I think I plan on. I really want to move apartments. They raised the price for this one. It doesn't even include electricity bills. It's like, that sucks. It's expensive enough, and I still have to pay for my own electricity bills. Like, it's not even worth it. It doesn't even have any water heater or anything. It doesn't even have a TV. So like, I really want to move somewhere. So maybe for 2026 I need to find like a new apartment, maybe a studio flat or something. I don't know. It's not even an apartment where I am. It's like a small rent. And then I really want to get like, my plan is just to make bigger projects. It's not gonna be possible now because I have a job, but I really want to make something. You know, I don't want to stuck in a loop where I make the same thing, like make the same animation loops or stuff. Because back then when I was still in college, like a year or so ago, I always strive for something bigger. As in, okay, this year I managed to make this kind of animation. Next year I will try to make it with sound effects, so on and so forth. And I don't want to get to be stuck in that, you know, just because I got busy. I want to somehow like have like a difference in my artwork, as in an improvement somewhat. It's not an improvement, I think that's the wrong word. It's like advancement. That sounds very tech bro. You know, like, okay, maybe the previous animation is just a GIF, maybe the next year it's gonna be an MP4, like a video, and then maybe the next year it's gonna be, it's gonna have sound effects, and maybe the next year it's gonna have voice acting, something like that. Like it keeps growing. I want my art to be like that. It doesn't have to get good, it just has to have some difference, like there's something new to the table. There it is. Okay. But yeah, that's my goal for my plans for 2026. Have a new apartment. Maybe finish the things that I have to do, because there's lots of things I have to do for 2026 as like a full-time employee. Like I have to find some webinar hosts or whatever the heck. I just want to get those over with. Maybe publish my first article, because apparently, of course, that's like a requirement. You have to publish like an article or whatever. I have to do that. But in terms of what I want to do, I really want to make something. I want to bring something new to the table, to my artwork, whatever that is. I can't promise anything anymore because I have different priorities. I think one of the most consistent one is that I want to try making merchandise. I want to try making online merch. Like, I found like a place where you can like print on demand and stuff. I really want to try that out. Because what I don't like about not that I don't like it, so what I'm afraid of making merch is the whole shipping thing. You know, like I have to pay for like exporting goods or whatever. That like that's like a little bit intimidating to me. But now I found out there's like a place where you can just print on demand, and they're just gonna print it locally, and they can just ship it to you, the nearest to you, you know. And that's convenient. I'd like to try that out. I think that's another plan for 2026. At least in terms of my enjoyment. I don't do it for money. I just do it because I want to spread the word. You saw Global official art? Oh, cool. Oh, shoot! 2 more minutes until Zhongli's birthday art. Be prepared. Gotta go prepare for banger in 4 minutes and refresh Genshin for 10 minutes time. Yes! Oh my god, oh my god. What about them being shipped from the... Yes, there is a... That was what I was talking about. That's what print on demand means. Basically, the moment you order something, they're gonna print it on that same day, and they will ship it to you, usually, in like multiple countries. And yeah, they ship it to the people immediately. But again, you know, that's only a recent thing that I just found out. Like, I found a place where you can do that. Before, it was kind of hard to find one. Like, lots of them are just drop shipping, and I'd rather not. Oh, 1 more minute! Dude, check your Twitter right now, come on! I'm just gonna keep drawing this. If there's anything good, just let me know. I don't have much hope for this year's art for Zhongli, especially Zhongli, actually. Oh no, it's almost there, Oh, it's here, it's uploaded! Check your Twitter, check your social media or whatever, Genshin fans. Let me know if it's good, if it's mid, whatever. Just let me know if the artwork is good. I don't see it. Refresh again. Is it up? Is it good? Or is it just whatever? Oh, if it's whatever, I'm not really surprised. Well, he's not drinking tea. Is that it? Oh man. Alright. Oh man. Well, he looks pretty at least. Actually, he looks pretty. He looks pretty here. Okay. They retain his thin waist a little bit. That's good. He looks pretty, actually. Wow, this is actually better than last year. Last year he looks so ethereal here. I appreciate that. I appreciate it a lot. I think. I wonder if my Zhongli stan friends saw this. What's the chibi one look like? I'm not opening Twitter right now. Let me see. Never expect anything more when it comes to Zhongli art. They will do the absolute bare minimum if they can. I don't know what their beef is with him, because good God, man, they always strive to do the barest of minimum with him. Like, you see like Nuvalet literally having artwork of him taking off his coat and like folding his legs and stuff, you know. With Zhongli, it's just him standing around. Like, they really like to rub the salt in, you know. But at least he looks graceful here. I can appreciate that. Because he looked kind of stiff last year. Because it's drawn by a different artist. At least you can see that he has a thin waist. I appreciate that. Anyway, what was it? Yeah, I was expecting something more. Like you see literally artworks of Archons getting ready. Like oh they're combing their hair or something. And then Johnny is just doing nothing of the sorts, despite having a long hair himself. But whatever. Fogres and Wukrai are good. I'm nervous about it as well. Yeah. By myself. Exactly. Wukrai I heard. And I think I'm using like two. Like Wukrai is for the printing, but the shipping is like ACG goods. And I'm trying to do that. I mean, at least I'm attempting to make one by 2026, I think, like a merchandise of sorts, using them. I just hope it went well. He looked graceful. All right. Okay. Well, at least he's not drinking tea. Or whatever. Oh yeah, Hutawa-san, you didn't want to see her, so here she is. Yeah. Well, at least my what's the word? At least my birthday art isn't far off. There she is. She's also in my birthday sketch for his birthday art. So yeah. They already teased the white horse among the merchandise. It's still kind of irritating to me that we never get to see we never really got to see what a Rex Lapis merchandise look like in game ever, like except the fan. There was a whole like dialogue about NPCs. Oh, they sell like hotcakes, those figurines of Rex Lapis that even some other people question it. Like, why are they selling merchandise of literally the god they pray to? And it's like a thing in the world. They never really show us at all. What does a Rex Lapis plushie in the universe look like? That's a thing. That's a thing they established. But they never really see it. So yeah, that's still irritating. Like there's apparently white horse figurines, Gopa and all this stuff, but not Rex Lapis, I guess, or whatever. Utawa is nice. At least he looks soft here. I appreciate he looks soft. The bar is in hell. The bar is in hell. Let me see what people thought about it. Yeah, he looks pretty. The bar is in hell. It's announcement time. I don't care. I don't care about the characters and Columbina. I don't care. That the gift from Simpsons where they push the other ship away so they can see the smaller sheep, the cute sheep. That's me with like not cry, and Zhongli's birthday. Coffee. I'm drinking one right now. Good coffee. That's a great coffee. Oh my god. I need to retweet all these art first. Give me like 2 minutes. I need to retweet them. I feel bad if I'm not active on their birthday. Okay. Oh, I forgot. People post it on as GIF now because Twitter is a weirdo. I forgot. Right, exactly. Like again, the Simpson GIF where he pushes the sheep for covering the other smaller sheep. Me with the announcement of special program and Zongy's birthday. I'd say we spam post for Zongy's birthday to the point people do not to the point the people who did not see the announcement for the special program, because who cares? Who cares? Do you even care? Do you care? No. Ew. Double tagging? Blocked. Yay! Yeah, Chow will be there, but it's for clickbait because they do that a lot. Remember when they tease us in Fontaine? And then he ends up not being in half of Fontaine? He's just a damsel in distress. We never got to see him until the end. We only see him on the beginning. I never trust him again after that. I mean, he looks cool in the first half of Fontaine. And then afterwards, it's just a wild goose chase finding where he is. Just to promote this other character, Skirk. Because, oh, she's cooler than him actually. And he's like a clown. Whatever. I have class with crumbs now. Just simple art does not satisfy me. It needs to have something remarkable. It needs to have something that is actually genuinely cool. If it's just a child talking about his siblings again, I'd rather not. Fangirling break. Yeah, just give me a moment. Just give me a moment. I will get back to this. I need to retweet this. Ew, I'm not retweeting that. It's double tag. They don't mess up with this year's fan art. Thank God. Thank God. I don't care about the special program. Go away. Oh. He has been missing, but if the one appearance he has is him being mischaracterized, then what's the point? That's at least in my opinion. This is just me, okay? I care too much about the lore. Too much that it kind of ruins my enjoyment for everything else. Like, I would see my favorite character and then I go, wait a minute, this goes against what he said 10 patches ago when it was released in 2023. It's a curse. It's a curse. Yeah, it's not enough for me, you know. It has to be a crumb. Same thing with my other fandoms. It's not just Tartali, it's not just with child. It's with other people too. Like, characters, as in, like, if it's just, oh, my favorite character, if it's just, for example, right, talking about Teen Titans, for example, oh, they recently, like last month or 2 months ago, I lost track of time, I don't know, like a couple of long ago, but it was this year, they announced, oh, there's like this new issue of whatever comic in DC where they feature back Jinx, and the Jinx is like one of the design after the show, the original show aired, which means they gave the Easter egg, as in not making her bald and give her a pink hair, and people were hyped for that. And to me, it's like, this is not the same character. You're misunderstanding what makes her cool in the first place, and I can't find enjoyment in that. Like, okay, that's Jinx, but that's not the Jinx that I know. It's the same. It's the same with other characters and other fandoms. I mean, even if there's like my favorite character ever, if they don't act the way that I expected them to be or envisioned them to be, like, nah. But I'm not gonna ruin your, don't let my expectation, just me, myself, this is just me, ruin your day or your own. It's just that I have a higher standards when it comes to characters and stuff, and it's not like a good thing either. Like, I can't just enjoy myself having this character finally featured or what have you. Oh, they finally have this Easter egg featuring this other character or whatever. Like, I can't find joy in that anymore. The character has to go exactly as how I envisioned them to be or already promised long ago, and if not, then they're not the same character that I love. This is just me, because I really do pay attention to just the plot. What makes me interested in characters is not how they look, it's how they work, how they are as a character. And if the character doesn't fit that mold or become a completely different person unprompted, then it's not the same character anymore. It's not the same character that I find intrigue in anymore. This is just how this is why it's so hard for me to find a favorite character. Like, it's so hard. Like, some people just like this character because they have a certain type. Oh, I like characters that are dark haired. I like the characters that are mysterious. I like the characters that are cute. I don't have that. If the character is like interesting, the plot is interesting, the characterization is interesting, the story is interesting, I would like it. If the character acts nothing like what was promised before, then that's not the character that I liked before. I mean, I think they, again, with Jinx, she is a composite character. She's not actually the Jinx. She just share a name with her, and because they share a name, they kind of try to make her, because that's a popular version of a character, they try to mix the two. So they don't. So the thing is, they miss the point of why she's interesting. It's not just the pink hair and the sassy, talk back. It's not just that. There's more to her. But again, people kind of lost the point of why she's interesting in the first place. Yeah. Like, that's fine. I'm not saying that the design is bad. It's just that if it's just the design, then is it even really her? Like, if it's just they only share the same pink hair, but they don't act the same, is it even her? Like, they keep lots of like elements from the original show to Starfire or Raven, but nothing to Jinx. She's not even that memorable to begin with. People just recognize her as having pink hair and nothing else. Yeah. I mean, I think there's like there's a conversation to be had for characters that are multifaceted. I'm not against characters having, they're actually nice behind the scene, or they're not actually just a one-dimensional evil. It's just that it has to be natural, The thing with Hoyo characters is that they don't feel natural. It feels like it's there so you can ignore the bad parts about them, instead of making you feel conflicted. What I like about Child initially, in his early debut, is that you feel conflicted about the guy. Like, you feel this guy is shady, but he has a sibling. But he's like so shady though. But he has a family. Like, that makes you feel think twice, you know? It's the same thing with liking Zuko from Avatar early on, you know? He was abused by his dad, but he's also trying to kill the Avatar or capture the Avatar. Like, you feel conflicted. That's what makes him interesting to me. If you're just gonna shove the fact that he's actually a nice guy, guys, he actually likes his siblings, he actually buy you things, he's actually a nice guy, he's just misunderstood, then the complexity is gone. The game deliberately telling you to feel good about this guy instead of the initial intrigue. And that's why I'm not a big fan of that. Like, you can't do that. You can make the character multifaceted. You don't have to make it like he's just evil. He's just forever evil. Just evil. No, I'm not saying that the character should be like that, but at least make it natural. At least make it not overshadowing the other aspects of the character. Like, make it gray. Hoyoverse cannot make a gray character for Genshin Impact. Oh, they cannot. The moment the character is gray, they make him either evil or good. If it's playable, they make it good. If it's not playable, they're gonna kill him and make him super evil and unredeemable. That's what they did with Dottore, right? Dottore is actually very multifaceted. He's actually like complex, but he's not playable. So Hoyoverse is gonna make him as villainy, as bad as possible. Like, because at first I believe in whatever the fandom was spewing about Dottore, but the more I talk about it to other Dottore fans, the more I realize he's actually more than that. It's not that he's just a mere child, just a mere like children abuser or whatever. If anything, he didn't want to do that. He had to do it. He was tasked by his upper ups to do it. I mean, he's still an accomplice to it, but there's still a higher power that told him to do it. He was the character, the girl, the Sore girl that he quote unquote killed in the original when he was in his college days. That woman was implied in Chinese to be much older than he is. He is still like a high school graduate or something like that, and she's like an older woman. So it's like, you can frame it as she was grooming him. Like, dude, it was so interesting if you actually see the other side of the characters. Like, you feel conflicted, and like, again, the main character is actually sharing the same goal as he is. Like, we want to defy fate, right? But apparently when the Dottore is trying to do it, it's bad. But when the Traveler does it, it's good. Like, see how hypocritical it is? Like, you can't have it both ways. Well, I woke up and you're still here. I actually took a break. I actually took a break when you were left a bit. I took a break for a couple of hours because my eyes were starting to hurt. So I took a 3-4 hour power nap, and then I'm back online again. So I'm here. And yes, this is Teen Titans. I'm making 2 animation. One you've probably seen before, me storyboarding for Zhongli's birthday. And this one is for the Flink's anniversary. So this one, he wasn't even a college dropout. That is a lie, by the way. He was kicked out because, again, the academia stole his research. The academia stole his research and kicked him out. If you actually read the lore, he was kicked out so they can steal his research. Academia is shady as heck. Traveler didn't do anything about it though. Nobody's doing anything. It's not dropout implies he wants to leave the college, right? He like Mark Zuckerberg and stuff. He wasn't. He was kicked out. Like, he was not only groomed, but he was oh, you're already benefiting us enough. We don't want you here. And then the academia people, they just stole his research and he's blacklisted from his own nation. Like it just makes him even more interesting, you know? He's not just a bad guy. He was kind of he was just in a bad, environment. Like there are evil people around him. Yeah, obviously he's gonna turn out that way. I think he's like, I think someone pointed it out. Like he's very much kind of, I think he's just autistic. Like not in a bad way, but like the way that he doesn't understand the social cues. Like Sore flirting with him, he just doesn't budge because he doesn't understand it. Because again, he's still young, and Sore is making a move on him, an older woman. It's very interesting. Luna 4 announced a splash art for the live stream. I saw. I don't care. It's Zhongli's birthday today. Don't care. It's Zhongli's birthday today. It's his day. So it's just him that I care about. I'm gonna spam all of the artwork for his birthday because I don't want people to care about them. Let me retweet this. It's Zhongli's day. We don't care about anything else. Retweeting this. Retweeting that. Tweeting that. Zhongli is now 5 years old! Yay! You can finally go to grade school! Hooray! I can't believe it. 5 years of being human. That's a milestone. Can't wait for his 10th. We're gonna set off something big when it's already his 10th year. Okay, retweet. Looks good. Looks good. How old is he anyway? 5 years old. He's 5 years old. Okay, retweet it. Nice. Alright, happy birthday, Zhongli. Today only has Zhongli's birthday and nothing else. I expect to see nothing else but Zhongli's birthday on the Twitter timeline right now. Oh, I need to turn on the AC. It's getting hot. Hold on. Where were we? Let's continue doing this thingy. There's not gonna be live lip sync, but I don't wanna. I wanna make sure that it sounded natural, that it can be dubbed over. Just gonna pretend there's a sound there. Okay, let's like give another one frame, just one more. This is gonna kill me later, but just one more frame so it looks a little natural. This is the best thing about vector line and vector layer, by the way. I really need to like. I'll fix that later. Okay. And then like this, the hair. A little bit. He baby. He is. He is baby. He will be 6 next year. I can't believe it. I can't believe my other ship is older than he is. Okay. Oh yeah, the front bangs or whatever you call them. I don't know what they call them. Front hair. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, I cut it the wrong. It's okay. That's fine. I edited it anywhere. Whatever. Wrong frame. I edited the wrong frame. No matter. No matter. I can fix it. Thank you, vector layer. A little curve, a little bit to that, a little bit to this, a little bit to this, a little bit to that. Okay. It hasn't changed much. Like you don't see this because it only appears in like split second. But I care so much about these kind of things. Oops. Oh, I see. Like this. Just move it a little bit down. Oh, shoot, wrong layer. Okay, let me just fix this one. Line, straighten up, line, straighten up, line, straighten up. Yeah, it's like that. It adds a little bit of recoil. I call it. See? It's the little things. A full-grown Zhongli? Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Can't wait! Zhongli will finally be 20 years old. Oh man, can you believe it? Like 2020. That means I'll be 40. That's great. Like the moment we're in our 40s and 50s, Zhongli will finally be 20 years old. It's like, look, it's like growing a child. They grow up so fast. You can finally go to college. Okay. See? Like a little frame, like just a little bit, it makes a difference. It's these things that I like the most about animation. It's like it's all the little things, like things that you don't notice. See? this will be a pain in the ass to color, because I do not like coloring. Coloring, it takes time. Like, it's so repetitive. It's so boring. I do not like coloring at all. Like, you have to do this one by one over and over. I like animating. I just don't like cleaning up or coloring it in. Joy of missing out. We will see him go to college. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh my god. They fly from the nest so fast. Couldn't be any more prouder. Oh shoot. We'll see him go to college. Can't wait. The moment he reached 20 years old, wow. Because, you know, again, that means 2040, right? Oh my god, Flinks will be 40 years old. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's insane. 40 or 60, I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Okay. Cyborg and Robin is just still in the background. That's why I don't really, you know. Where is it? Where's the? Where is it? Oh, I'm an idiot. I made it in the same frame. Oh, okay, that explains it. I need to make it like a separate layer. Uh-huh. Okay, where's my reference sheet at? Oh wait, there it is. It's on my other screen. I'm still not used to. I already I installed a new monitor, you know, like I got a new monitor. Now I'm broke, but I got a new monitor just so I can see on the other side. You know, one of those double monitor PC stuff. I don't have a PC, but I have a laptop. So I connected the new monitor to the laptop so I can see the other side of the screen, you know, because my laptop is like, it can only fit so much windows on it. So I need another one so I can see a separate window of a separate app. And my reference sheet is on the other window, the other monitor. So I'm still not used to it. Wow. Oh, hello. Jelly Pink Forever. Hey, you're a new face. Welcome. Today I'm making 2 animations. One for Zhongli's birthday today. Happy birthday, Zhongli, 5th birthday. And the other is for Teen Titans. I'm only make 2 because anymore I will probably be found in the nearest ICU. Yeah, the best thing about the original Teen Titans in 2003 is that I can just make a goofy, misunderstood anime expression of the 2000s. Like, they embrace that cringe. If you rewatch the entire show again, oh, the whole show is like, it's giving Kappa Mikey, you know, like just misunderstanding of the anime or Japanese animation culture. Oh, characters have a cute smiley expression all the time, and they turn into chibi because they're embarrassed. Cat girls, you know, stuff that is like nowadays it's like, oh, they finally adopt the cool part about Japanese animation, which is the sakuga, the action. But back then it was Japanese animes when character blush for no reason. They have spiky hair for no reason because the only reference they have is Dragon Ball. Don't worry, I can change it later. Curve tool, my best friend. Hold on, let me check that. Oof, my stomach hurts. Never mind. Oh, sorry, it's lagging suddenly. Oops. Whatever. Okay. Where was it again? It's a good thing I have, you know. Factor layer. So what are you doing this New Year's? You guys going anywhere? With a family or something? I'm probably just gonna be finishing this. Because the moment I'm done with one of these, at the very least, I have to work on something else entirely. Like, not even a personal project or anything. It's just, like, something I owe people. Wait, is it correct? Which side again? Oh yeah, here. I can just connect it and I can just redraw it. The best part about vector layer. Oh yeah, you don't have to pinch either. You can just redraw on them if you want to make it look more, you know, organic looking. Is it correct? Yeah. Okay. Here, line. Line and then line. Which side is this again? I forgot. Oops. Yeah. So it's like this. Where's the reference sketch again? Yep, much better. And then I still have some time tomorrow to do more cleaning. Oh, you're doing spring cleaning already? Nice dinner time with parents. Oh, that's nice. I'm just gonna be in my apartment alone again. That's the adult life. Cherish those moments. Okay. Oops. Wait, is it correct? I kind of forgot which side is the correct one. Damn it! Sure. Oh, whatever. Oops. There. Oops. Right. Oh, New Year's Eve. Oh, it's still yesterday in your place. Huh, interesting. It's already today now, like in 12 or so hours. It's gonna be New Year's. I need to check my reference sheet again. I see. Well, I guess some of us are still working on stuff, even in New Year's. Me included. Damn it, I need to turn off the sketch layer. It's bothering me so much. Where's the reference sheet? Alright. Let me flip that image real quick. I'm okay. Don't worry about it. I want to do more cleaning during the night to have more free time tomorrow. My mom fell asleep, so I can't do it now. Oh, okay. It's okay. There's still time. Oops. Connect the lines. I need to turn on like the stabilizer or something, maybe. I don't know. Where was I? Right. It's kind of a wonder they managed to like put all these detail into the cheap production that is in times. It's what Murakami would have wanted. Ooh. And then Okay. I just watched that video of like during Christmas, like a couple of days ago. I watched that short animation, infamous for its time, especially if you've watched YouTubers like Rebel Taxi back then, like the Rhapsody Street Kids. That was so wacky. Oh my god, I've never seen an animation worse than that. I have to go now, apparently. It's 12 a.m. How was that day? Okay, good night. Thanks for stopping by. See you tomorrow. Wherever you are. Will I be online at the time? I don't know. See ya. Have a good night's sleep. Hope I can see you some other time. I don't know when. Maybe whenever I stream next time. I don't know. Oh shoot. Gimana? I wanted to sneeze, but never mind. Hate it when that happens. Like you wanted to sneeze and then oh, never mind. Oop. Maybe I well, whatever. Okay. Sure. And it should be a little bit. Okay. Right. So the hands and the arms. Hold on. I like that they make like peak design. Like Cyborg in his peakest design is literally the cartoon version, this specific version, and like after that the comics never really strayed too far from it. They can never capture the old Frutiger Aerochrome ever again. Frutiger Aerochrome Cyborg ever again. Hi, Monstrosity! A familiar face. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. How you been doing? Oops. Hold on. It's on the palm. You too. I'm doing alright. Oh, I'm doing okay too. As okay as you can be. Good to hear you're doing alright. The new Zhongli art is cute. Yeah, I saw. I'm actually not too disappointed for this year. It's okay actually. It's alright. I saw. It's not too bad. It's not as bad as last year. Last year's it was kind of weird, like the proportion is kind of stiff. Now, I mean, I can give some grace that they made him graceful. Like he actually looks soft this time, unlike last year and the 2 years before with the wallet one. So the bar is in hell. So it's the least we can have for. Last year was a shock after getting that. Right? Exactly. Can I draw a fan art of your persona? Aw, thank you. Sure. Go ahead. Feel free. Thanks for asking. Last year was a shock, yeah. Yeah, we got robbed. Like 2023 was like ethereal. It was, I've never seen a zombie more ethereal. The most ethereal he's ever been. And then we got the last year, which is and it was kind of disappointing too, because I think 2024 was the year where we see lots of Arkans having this artwork of them getting ready, like, oh, they're combing their hair, they they're tying up their hair and stuff, and then Zhongli do nothing of the sorts. It's like so disappointing, like, oh, he's just doing whatever that is. Like, it was so disappointing. And also, again, the proportion looks stiff. And it's because I'm pretty sure from the way it's drawn, it was commissioned. It wasn't art that was from the from Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse just commissioned an artist to draw it. And the thing is, like, there's nothing wrong with it per se, but like when you commission an artist to draw a certain way, it may come up as stiff because, again, they have to match the art, a certain art style that you want them to use. So it may look a little weird because, again, the artist was commissioned to draw a certain way. It's not the artist's fault. It's just Hoyoverse is just being cheap. So, like, yeah, again, like, the pose is basic, but they nail his expression this time, and his body language. They nail it. Now, if only they can keep it up or make it better like next year. Oh God, okay. It was lines over here. How do they even like animate this kind of character back then? Like, this is hell. And then like, it's like so many details on him. Mentally. He's getting ready, but like in our dreams, and it's not something that we see in anywhere. Like, for a character that wishes to be human, he sure is kind of, like, acting very detached. Not saying that he is, it's just like he's always depicted as detached. Oops. All right. draw these lines, be like, what the heck am I doing? What's your favorite show you like watching? Nothing in particular right now. I like Smiling Friends, but nothing I, been like waiting the next season of, or been tuning in. I just kind of watch casually. So yeah, I don't really have a favorite right now. Because I don't have time to watch things. I only have time to draw and watch 5-hour-long documentaries on YouTube. Right, there's like this thing. And then there's like this thing. Oops. Pardon me. Okay, so I think Cyborg's done. I'll think about the details later. No, draw Robin. Okay, get rid of it. Now it's Robin. Oh no! Oh no! 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 I mean... Oh no! I'd appreciate that, I guess. Thank you. Watch us like Speed on Loop. I mean, does that count as a show or an episode? Oops. Oh shoot. Okay, turn on the stabilizer. I had enough. Maybe I should like make the lines a little thinner for my own sanity. 2, please. And this one too. 2. There it is. It's like better. The thick lines is just kind of hard to draw details on because each pixels occupy so much space. Even though it's kind of like a tip, if you want to draw quicker, you just have to make the lines thick and then you can thin the lines later. But like I can't draw details with thick lines. Oh, goal for 2026? Maybe I should get an air fryer. I don't have an air fryer. Unless I trace my drawings on paper. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I know a couple of my friends that are the same as you. Like they have to draw something first and then they clean it up digitally. They don't draw digitally, they just clean it up. That's fine. Nothing to feel bad about. I know a friend of mine who can only draw digitally if the tablet they're drawing on feels like drawing on paper. it's not an issue to me personally though, like drawing digitally, because I've always liked drawing digitally. But for some reason, when I'm trying to draw like something semi-realism, I have to draw it traditionally. Uh, I can't do it on digital. It just feels wrong. Like it feels like I don't know. It doesn't feel as authentic as I'm drawing it with a paper on paper. So that's one oddity. Like I can draw digitally. I can draw cartoons just fine. If anything, better digitally. But when I'm asked to draw like a face of a person, hand me the paper. Hand me a paper. I will draw it traditionally. I can't draw it digitally. Here he is. Oh, do I? Oh. Yeah, I guess some people just really, really prefers having that texture of a drawing on a paper, like the roughness of it. Personally, I've always preferred digital because um, I don't like to get my hands dirty. Digital art, I don't have to like wash my hands because of because of when you draw with pencil, there's like some of it's, what is it called? Granite? Like some of it's thing, the pencil, like it makes your hands all dirty. But I don't mind if I'm drawing something in semi-realism. Like I don't know, it's very weird now that I spell it out. Like I can draw a lot of things in digital, but semi-realism, it look weird. I have to shade it with my own hands, with my own paper. But if it's like cartoon characters, I can't. Maybe it's because of the stabilizer or something. It helps with the tidiness of it. With cartoon characters and stuff, you have to pay attention to how tidy they look. Oops. But I can also draw cartoon stuff on paper too. It's just, it feels more satisfying drawing it, drawing semi-realism on paper. Yeah, the smear on my hands. Yes. Like, yeah, like when you're drawing with a pen or pencil, and then you accidentally smear your art because your hand is like touching the paper. Like not only my drawings all dirty, but also my hands, and I don't like my hands getting dirty. That's why I like drawing digitally. It's not like I'm a clean freak. It's just I respond to nervousness by biting my nails, and it's like a bad habit I haven't really gotten over. And because of that, I want to make sure, if I were to still have this habit, to not touch anything weird. Like I need to maintain my hand is like clean, like before I bite into them. Okay. The cross hands of a Sonic character. Art as digital no, and now I don't do it. I think it's like focusing and I forgot traditional. Oh, that happens to some of my friends too. Like they can only focus on one kind of art. I personally train myself to be mixed media, but like in a way that is I draw both traditionally and digitally, not that I do collage, because I do not like to get my hands dirty, number one. So I try to make sure I can at least do both, you know, for emergencies. Cafe, and suddenly I have a burst of ideas that I have to draw it, but I don't have my laptop or tablet with me. So I might as well just draw the restaurant's like menu paper or something to get the idea out there. Oops, you have to take it like this. Which is it again? Shit. Like this. Grab a piece of paper, fold it, and put your hand on it. Just to get rid of biting your nails or drawing. I'm doing that too. I guess so. The habit is like it's like a nervous tick, if anything. Like I got nervous, I would subconsciously do that. And the paper, that does help a little bit. I think I tried that a few times. But yeah. Sometimes this smear still happen even if it's not in your hand, like it's on the drawing. Oops. Oops. Oh, all right. And then like this, and then like that. Put your hands on the timeout. I wish I could do that. It's a nervous tick, so it's like something I don't realize I'm doing. Like I'm like I'm nervous, and then suddenly, oops, I bite into my nails again. This is the thing that happens. I think it's like I think when I'm nervous, it's very obvious. Like I start biting my nails, I start sweating profusely, like cartoonishly. You know, like you know how in cartoons people start sweating when they're nervous. I do that. Literally, I do that. Like suddenly, I start sweating bullets the moment I'm nervous. And I don't like sweating. It's gross. And this. Imagine being able to sweat on command. That's crazy. I think there's like an actor that actually does that in Hollywood. Ooh. Oh, what? Oh, shoot, sorry. My phone. Oh. Oh, pictures of my sister's cat. That's so cute. Oh, they're friends now. That's so adorable. Sorry. My sister's cat has a trouble blending in with their the other cats because he's been living with my aunts and uncles, and they have lots of cats. That he's always been the cat. He's always been like alone and stuff, and I guess they're bonding now with the other cat. It's very cute. Haven't seen in years now. I hope your friend's doing okay. I think that's pretty cool, right? Especially when you're like acting and stuff. You can just do stuff on command. That's crazy. I check my legs when nervous. Oh yeah. retweet cute art, retweet cute art, like, retweet cute art. I'm gonna keep spamming the artwork so people forgot there's like an announcement for it. Hope he fits in soon. Yeah, I think he is. I mean, one of the cat is like he's cuddling with the other cat now. It's very cute. I'm seeing the image right now. My sister took. My sister's at my aunts and uncles right now. I much prefer being alone because I don't know. Even with my own family, right? It drains the social energy just being around them. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not something spicy at 12 p.m. No. Sorry, I just saw a very funny meme that I cannot share on stream because I don't want to like accidentally break the stream or something like that. Good meme. I'm gonna share it on my Facebook page. I mean, yes, I still use Facebook. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What's this? Casting call. Oh, damn it! Ugh, I'm not. Oh, damn it! It's not that I wanna do voice acting. I want my stuff to be voice acted. But man. Yes. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here, nothing here, nothing new. I guess everyone is still in shock with the artwork. Ugh. 12:31. Cute art, cute. Innocent chicken, yummy food. That's how it is. That's the circle of life, isn't it? Okay, we gotta go. Y'all need to go. The line needs to go. Cape. Shoot. Line. You don't want racer, but if you get, I know, it would 100%. But man, it's not like the thing is. I feel bad if like if it's different if they ask for your permission to dub your stuff, right? That's different. But looking for like, yourself looking for one like a voice actor or something. That's like different because oh man, what if like I feel bad if I don't pay them, but at the same time it's not like I'm getting paid drawing any of these. Like none of us have money, we're broke, and I can't really expect any free services in this economy. So like yeah. Getting your comics or animation dub is different because those people came to you, they asked for your permission. But this is like me sitting on the corner of the streets like a beggar asking if anyone would be interested. Where was I? What was it? Oh yeah, right, shit. Sorry, I kind of forgot what I wanted to do beforehand. But that's always been like my goal. Like before I'm like retired from fandom entirely, I want my work to be like voice acted, fully voice acted. Like I don't see any issues with it. I mean, you see like time and time again, even to this day, like My Little Pony stuff, the gruesomes and the normals, fan art getting dubs now and again. And that'd be it's weird that they got like a full voice acted drama, and like other shows and franchises don't. You know, I wish I can share that same ambitions. I guess that's the right word. Yeah. Okay. The voices are in our head. Yeah. Even then, it's like I sometimes forgot what they sound like. I have to rewatch certain videos to that they sound like that. I kind of forgot sometimes, you know. Same. Not sure if they can. Yeah, like I'm not expecting any free work at all. It's why I'm hesitant about it. Like I've always imagined what it's like to be in like their shoes. Like, why would I do it? I used to want to be a voice actor. I think I briefly talked about it early on when I was younger. I used to want to be a voice actor until I realized I have to voice my lines in front of other people and perform with other voice actors too. And I changed my mind immediately because I was an antisocial freak. I was like 13. Nowadays, I just kind of, I can't do voices anymore. I just talk the way I talk. Oh, there's a bug. I need to smack it. Sorry about that. I'm not afraid of bugs. They just bother me a lot. I need to throw the trash later. Okay. Hey, see? It's pretty good. It's doing alright. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? I swear! Except the Scooby snack is like nothing. The Scooby snack is like nothing. You know that one meme of like beggar, like a beggar like asking for money? Yeah, that's me. Oh shoot. Oh, my friend got like a Harry Potter on their hands. The movies. Well, it's a good thing they got it secondhand. Won't want that money to go anywhere else near. Just kidding, Rowling. Yeah, exactly. Maybe if someone kind of finds a good candidate, they can like suggest me, and maybe I'll save up money for one. But the thing is, I'm also very picky about voice acting. I rather much prefer there's someone underground and not famous at all. Some faceless guy or someone who's just starting out. Because I don't want them to. I don't want it to be like, oh, this got too much attraction. I don't want that. Sheesh. Post credits? I'll think about it. This one is kind of short, so maybe. Okay, maybe the lines need to be like thinner for Starfire. Okay, what's the line? 3, 2.5. Okay. The lines in the original show are also kind of inconsistent, but I can excuse that because they're literally just like scanning images off like paper and then relining it in like Photoshop or something. Excusable, even if it makes it look cheap, but not digitally, no. Maybe I can have some shorts like that, but I'm gonna be honest, I would much prefer to have them interact with the other Titans, you know. I am what the 2015 kids call a hipster. Like, oh, okay, these people drawing Teen Titans fan art, but it's just the main Titans with Cyborg, Robin, Starfire, Beast Boy, and Raven. And then never draw the other, like, 15 other characters in the background that only appear twice in the entire show. And I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna draw the main Titans in the background, and then in the forefront is like the characters that never had a chance to shine on their own in the original show. But for this one, I just, because they're like the main branch, I had to draw them. Actually, he's a cute. Your style is inaccurate. It is not, but have you seen the original show too? Like, it's kind of all over the place. Like, because the production is so cheap, you can tell. Okay, Cyborg is done. Now I think I can just animate the expressions. Let me. You can't see it, but I'm putting them in a folder right now, so I can track it. Beast Boy. It'd be fun, I think. Beast Boy's future sucked in that episode, right? he becomes like a 40-year-old man at the age of 30. Okay, I need to look at the reference again. What does his eyes look like? Alright, it looks like that. Uh-huh. Oops. Need to make it a little lower, a little bit to this, a bit to that. What the heck? All right. Does he have like a bottom eyelid? Oh, he does. I think it's just very small. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes, but like, true. It's not perfect. Don't stress about it. Correct. I usually just like manage as making it as close as possible, even if it's not accurate, because I still want to fool people, because that's literally one of my artistic origin. So I think I told this story in like my previous stream, like 2 streams ago. Oh, I'm gonna draw your Sonoid a bit if available. Hey, don't force yourself. If you want to draw it, go ahead. If you don't, it's okay. Thanks for tuning in. Regardless, happy to have you here. I hope we can I can see you in whenever I had another stream. Maybe not tomorrow. Really cute. I know. I hope you have a good day, Monstrosity. And thanks for tuning in. Hope I can see you again. Beast Boy expression in this animation. Yeah, I'm trying to like the you can tell the older animation, right? The older art style for the show is like they're trying to be anime, but they kind of lost the point. Next year, yeah. See you next year. That joke never gets old. See you next year. See ya. But like again, the art style of the original show is like they're trying to do anime, but it's like quote unquote Murakanime. They literally call it that. So it's like an Americanized anime, right? Like it's an anime style that lost the point. So I want to imagine what it would be like if the art style kind of developed as time goes, because you can tell from the original show, it's like the drawings, the frames, and the artwork are drawn by people that only saw like 5 animes. They never drawn the anime style before. Especially if you see the comics, if you read the comics, like you can tell the artist that drew this used to only draw like either cartoon style or used to draw like semi-realistic Marvel DC comic style. And it's like their first time ever drawing simplified characters. Drawing characters having these kinds of proportions, right? It's kind of obvious. And with the current year, I'm thinking, what if the art style kind of still looks similar? It has the same energy, but like a more refined look to it. And yeah, it ended up being the characters looking kinda more cutesy, because that's how anime develops over the years, right? You've seen anime adaptations now. It's like less sharp and more rounded. So yeah. I want to like maintain that older energy of the original show, but also a more modern look. I think what's funny too is that Teen Titans Go kind of lost because they use flash animation, so it's like the heads are too big. Oh, it looks a bit too cartoony. Like it's supposed to look anime, dude. It's supposed to look like pseudo anime, and they didn't caught the memo. Oops. And it's probably because of the puppet animation, like it doesn't really look as authentic too. It's like it's supposed to be drawn frame by frame. Even if it looks stiff, it looks alive, okay? Oh, does the eyes have yeah, okay. See, right? Like that's his pupils. Oops. Usually for like animation like this, they usually separate this with like making this like a completely separate layer, but I don't want to waste my time recoloring lots of things, so I'm just gonna do it on the get-go. Yeah, but I can't really blame them because it's very obvious. I mean, some of them are kind of inexcusable, especially the issue. I forgot what issue was it. The call for whatever it was, the dial for hero. That's kind of inexcusable. But you can tell it's because the artist that is commissioned to draw them has never watched an anime before, or never. The only anime they've ever seen is the old 2000s Faber-Castell how to draw anime book. Because this is like a new art style, right? Like the anime back then, you can only watch them on like what, Toonami or something, and it's just Naruto and Dragon Ball. So like you only have those two as a reference. You don't have anything else. Maybe Sailor Moon, but even then, maybe sometimes they air there, sometimes they don't. Yeah, you can tell this is not the artist's main forte. I think they can draw something better if it's like not in the art style of Teen Titans. You know? Okay, now. Oh, there was like this other panel where I have like this thing. Okay. And now a new layer here, over here. I just need to move it a little bit. Oops. Where is it? Where's the layer? Oh, I lost it. Okay. Yeah, it's because the art style isn't... It's kind of the same with the infamous artist from the Sonic fandom, called Ken Penders. You probably heard of him if you've been in the fandom, but if you haven't, he's kind of notorious for making the most questionable plot lines ever for Sonic. Like making, like giving Knuckles the Echidna, the red Echidna character, like this Kryptonian origin. Oh, he's like the chosen one, and he's like whatever. It's giving Zack Snyder stuff, but like again, he writes weird stuff, and then he draws weird. He draws the characters very human-like, and then you see him drawing for other outlets like DC or Marvel or anywhere, and it looks fine. Yeah, because the guy isn't used to drawing Sonic, he's used to drawing humans. And I figure it's the same with the artist that is commissioned to draw for Teen Titans. Like they're not used to drawing anime, especially in that year, right? 2005 or something. The most anime you can see on TV is like Ben 10. Even then, it's not even anime. So yeah, I can't really blame them. But yeah, it is kind of weird. I wish there was like a reanimate project for them. For some reason, there isn't one, right? There should be one. I can't believe there isn't one yet. For Teen Titans, like make the reimaginate project like the intro or something. It's like so short. Like I'm seeing lots of like anime, not anime, like, well, anime too, but like cartoons having this huge reanimate project. It's also one of my dreams to be involved in those kind of projects. My childhood dreams. Oh, I can just copy. Oh, shoot. That scared me. It's my phone. Okay, just need to copy paste this. Just gonna draw the line here. There's a little bit. There's a little bit. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay. Just a little bit. Tilt it a little bit for here. Copy paste it. I'll figure out the layers later. Oh, it's a little bit. It has to be okay. You can't see it, but I can. Okay. Find reference to your Sona. Oh, um, the thing about my Sona is that she's not really complicated to draw. As in, like, she's just a girl with a green hoodie, sometimes brown. I don't really have a reference for her, but I have drawn her with like my own, you know, for fun's sake. Let me find it. Let me see if I can find them. I don't really post them anywhere. In different fandoms, I have different Sonas. In Sonic fandom, my Sona doesn't look like, isn't human. It's a Sonic character. In Genshin fandom, my Sona is like similar, but she wears a different outfit. She wears a completely different outfit. And then in general, it's just a girl with green hoodie. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. The thing is with me drawing my Sona is I never really saved them. I just kind of copy the image and then I left it there. I don't save it. But have I ever drawn full body before? Let me see. It's not here. You can't see it, but I'm looking through my folders right now. Give me a moment. No, that's not it. That's not it either. No. What is that? I don't remember what art that is. Okay. That was super cool. You don't have to put too much effort into her. She just looks like the animation in the stream. She just wear black pants and maybe a pair of socks, and that's it. There's no different angles for her. I don't really do that anymore, like giving my Sonas a reference sheet, except if it's an actual OC, then I would. But she's not, so she sometimes wears different clothes and stuff. It's okay. The hoodie just is a green hoodie. It's just a regular old normal army colored hoodie. Nothing special about it. Because that's the hoodie that I actually have and I usually wear when I go outside. Outside as in like anywhere near my apartment, because you know sometimes I'm too lazy to dress up. I just want to put on a hoodie and like get takeout and stuff. Okay, no problem. Don't stress too much about it. And good luck. But yeah, again, with the art style, so I wanted to make it, you know, I want to pay homage to the original, but not completely, not completely use that as a crutch. You can be cringe with the original Teen Titans because they have these oh my god, OMG, KYUT kind of art styles, you know, this stuff that the 2000s emo and Hot Topic goers like to do, raw dinosaur type shit. I also use Pixie Drone for live stream banners. I guess so, yeah. You can do that too, though it's kind of small, right? Yeah. Can you see it though? Maybe I should consider making a reference sheet next time. The thing is with the character, with my persona, is that I change the clothes sometimes. Like sometimes she's just wearing a shirt, a white shirt, and sometimes the hair is up in an updo. But usually it's always like that. It's like the green hoodie with the hair out. It's green because it's part of my lore with my best friend again. Because we used to share a ship in skate anime, Matcha Blossom, and I took the matcha and she took the blossom. So she wears all pink, and I wear all green. Because we like that ship so much, it's part of our identity now. So it's like we don't really like it as much. It's just like now it's like remnants of it still still with us. Matcha Blossom, or Jo Cherry in Japanese. That's the original name. It's like Jo Cherry. Matcha is just like an English name because he has a green hair. Like it's out of nowhere where the matcha came from. It's just a quirky Americanized ship name. I always like whenever I go out and I see something that is like pink and green, I always send those images to my best friend and go like, look, it's us. Because green and pink are our colors. Like this. Yeah, let's connect that. Let's start redraw this whole thing. Oh, it's not. You're probably hearing like chill music in this stream, but right now I'm listening to Nightcore and you don't even know about it. Okay, Ah! Nightmare. Let me see that. Okay, normal. Okay. Yeah, not long enough. So anyway, I think I talk about this. I was watching this infamous movie, Rhapsody Street Kids, like during Christmas a couple of days ago. It was a magical experience. The plot doesn't make sense. They treat Santa as if he's Jesus. Like, you should believe in Santa, and it has nothing to do with the plot at all. What's the plot? Why do you want to believe in Santa? Like, the whole thing has nothing to do with Santa. But yeah. Cosmo and Wanda. That meme never gets old, like the whole, oh, Cosmo and Wanda think they're slick, and it's just images of like two buckets in like pink and green color. Never gets old. Okay, copy, and then new layer, we tilt it just a little bit. Pink and green is such a great color, Okay, it's a little bit. You tilt it just a little bit, and then there we go. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll add the other eyelid later. I need to go to the restroom real quick. Hold on. It's probably the coffee I had. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Whew. It's the coffee. Anyway. Of course, I put equal effort to the other tie-ins, even if they're not my main priority. Hehehe. Okay. Like, oh man, Teen Titans being like rebooted to a show for like, you know, a la Summer Jack for the Adult Swim would be so powerful. If they kept the same plot, by the way, not that they follow whatever the heck the fandom from Teen Titans Go went. If they pull a Gendy Tartakovsky on it, it'll be so powerful. Okay, now this is the magic start. I just edit a little bit, make the eyes upturn just a little bit, make the eyebrows a little bit upturn just a little bit. It's the little things like this that I like about animating. It's like you can just change a tiny little thing and then it gives a completely different vibe. Like, that's my favorite part of animating. What I don't like is redrawing them. I mean, no, not redrawing them. Well, that too, but what I hate is coloring them. Because oh no, I can't copy paste my way out of this one. I have to recolor them over and over again, like Sisyphus pushing a boulder. Yeah, it's subpar. Just a little bit, pinch, oops, pinch down, see? Not his actual name. I mean, I don't know, maybe, yeah. I guess. Kind of depends if they want to bring Slate back or not. The world is healing in Teen Titans when a pedophile dies. But then again, in this universe, he's not really that way. So Slate is in the Epstein files anyway. Okay. Let's add a little bit of like fun stuff with him. Animate this a little bit. This changes there, changes there. Twist it around. This too on the other eye. Okay. My favorite YouTube video of like DC is like people just kind of feeling uncomfortable about Deathstroke or Slade in general, because you know the canon story about him literally grooming Terra and stuff. I think the one version of Deathstroke is literal that is like morally acceptable by the fans, including even the comic likers, is the cartoon version of him. DC is trying so hard to make him cool again in the newest like DC runs, right? But it's just not working there because again, this is the same universe or the same run where it was established that he groomed a minor. Like it works in the cartoon because it's like a completely different continuity, right? Like this Terra and Slade isn't like that in this universe. Like, you know, it's more so like a very manipulated apprentice. He's still grooming her, but not in that weird way. It's more of a power kind of way, as in trying to control someone to destroy the Titans from the inside or whatever, right? But in the comics, it's kind of different, and that's like so funny. It's like one of my most favorite video genre in DC nerd community ever. Just them being uncomfortable about Slade in general, or Deathstroke. Like, because DC wanted to make him cool again, probably because of the cartoon's influence, but it's just not working because people keep bringing the fact that, yeah, remember he tried to groom a minor? Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. DC, dude, you can't. You can't. I'm sorry. The only run you can make this work is if it's like the 2003 Teen Titans continuity where he is nothing of the sort. Already established, this is a completely different guy from whoever was in the comics. Oops, wrong brush. But it's like so funny because again, you know, the comic nerds are trying to like him again, but it can't because there's this, you know, that Akira meme, like Akira, you know, like and they just keep thinking about the fact that one time he slept with a 13-year-old or something. Everything is weird. Yeah, like it's different in the cartoon. It's like more like it makes sense more because again, in the cartoon it's not just him, there's also Brother Blood, right? But in the comics, I'm sorry, you slept with a minor. I think I remember they tried to pin the blame on Terra, like, it's because she's manipulative, she's manipulative, so it doesn't work, it only make things worse. Okay, let's blame the 15-year-old or something like. Okay, all right, okay, Epstein, whatever you say. I think that's the one sin you can never forgive, whether in fiction or in reality. Like just overall touching kids. See, look at that. Just the little things. It's the little things. I like doing the little things. I'm gonna hate coloring this later. now it's the mouth. Yay! And after this, we can clean up the horn. He's supposed to be holding, not a horn. What is this, the thing that's like, when you pull it, there's like confetti coming out. I think it's a confetti, right? A confetti cannon. Like, there's a confetti cannon that he's like holding. I haven't drawn it yet. It's already, you probably saw it beforehand. That was a confetti cannon. And after that, I'm gonna clean that up, and then we can move on to the next shot. There was like 3. There was another one with Robin talking. This is simple. I just need to change the angle a little bit. And then there's like the last one, which is you've seen in the Tumblr. That was the last shot, like the last frame for this. I mean, it's very cute. I like it. I like how it turned out. We just I still keep on the sketch because oh, that's interesting. That is a very interesting headcanon. I think it makes sense. In my own story, it's that more so, you know how it is with parents that like sometimes they care about this other kid more than you. You know, like they care more about their siblings than you. I think that's how in my AU goes in Teen Titans Side B. It's that he's kind of disappointed, or like he doesn't really see any worth in his own kid, so he just kind of recruit his own children's soldier, which is, you know, again, Robin, Tara. I have this like scenario that low-key Rose Wilson is jealous of Tara because Tara gets more of her father's attention than she is. Like, she tries to be like his father because she wants to be noticed like Tara was. I have that whole thing in my head. Hi, Willow Gaines. I think you're a new face. Hello, welcome. I'm animating stuff for 2 fandoms. I'm starting with Teen Titans first because I already done the sketch for them. And then after that, I'm animating for Zhongli's birthday. I already done the sketch for that one, only recently. But I want to finish this one first. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to go somewhere, perhaps, I can't be long because I have to go somewhere, that's fine. The moment you're back, I'll still be here because this is gonna take forever. This is animation. So no hard feelings. Thank you, Willow. You too. I hope you're doing well this last day of 2025. Hope you're doing well. Hope 2026 will be better for all of us. I put the fang in a different in the wrong place in the sketch. Might as well just fix that. It's kind of like, now I think about it, it's a little bit, you know how in Avatar, like, not the blue one, like Aang, like early season the characters are drawn a certain way, and then as the season goes and it's like the final season, book of, what was it, Fire, but like, yeah, in the last season the art style kind of changed, right? Like, you notice it's like more consistent, the eyes are way bigger, the characters are more rounder looking, And that's what you get when the animators and the artists are finally getting used to the actual anime, pseudo anime art style. The art style becomes more rounded, more consistent. You know, like in the 2000s, the early 2000s, people are still experimenting with the art style, and you know, as time goes, they got used to it, and it becomes more consistent. I think that's how I can view this art style. Like, oh, because I've drawn them a while, it's more rounded now. It's more, you know, it's less rough. Finally getting the nuance of the anime art style. Not long enough. Oops. Saw a bug, but I wanted to kill it. Sorry. All right. No. Never mind. Clouded and rising sun. So cute. Next. Ooh. Right. I like this new meme. You know, there's this thing with the Twitter, how they kind of like make you be able to create edits without the owner or the poster's consent. You know, edit of their post. And you know, because of that, people are being even more so outraged, as they should, with AI and stuff. And there's like this new trend of like people, like these blue checkmark guys, Elon likers, making AI generated slop. And I like this meme going on about how, you know, they post these AI generated videos and stuff, and then somebody would not only what's the word again, you know, having more likes and retweets than the original post after they quote retweeted it. Not only they have more likes, they quote retweet the post and they have more likes, but the caption goes something like, dude, I just want to be able to afford a PC. You know, I just want to build a PC. I just want to buy a RAM. Because that's what's happening right now, right? Like the AI stooges, those guys are literally hoarding all the RAMs for this stupid AI slop. So I'm seeing posts about that, like generated videos with AI, and the people in the quote retweets going, bro, I just want to build a PC. Like, I just want to be able to afford a RAM. Like it's sad, but it's like funny sad, you know. Ah, dude. Hold on. There it is. Hey. That's so funny. Not Jesus on the third day. That was fucked up. Aw. Oh, ratio. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, that's so funny. Getting seeing AI artists getting dunked. I'm not gonna say call them an artist actually. Getting an AI prompter getting dunked is like so satisfying. Oops. Ah, shoot. Oh, dude, this idea. It. This is accurate though. It. Ooh. Of shoplifting whenever he goes home. He just puts one thing in his pocket, like his one per store. He gets smell again for 5 minutes. Oh my god, more scams. I like watching scams. No. Oops, connected. There it is. Okay. Yay. Man, what the heck was metaverse? Yeah. This is no use at all. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. No, wait, 4. I like animating mouths. Mm-hmm. No, 7, 4. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. NFT. Oh my god, you remember that being a thing? Okay, copy and paste here. Okay, now we can turn off the sketches. See? Looks good. I like animating mouths. See? Yeah, I know. I think I'm finished with this sequence. Like, it looks good. I like it. See? I like animating mouths. One more frame for this one. Let's copy paste it. Seven C copy and then 7C here. Okay. Okay. That's done. Oh yeah, now we need to trace over the other the thingy. This one. Turn it off. Let me just turn it. Ellipse. Oops, oops, that's the wrong that's the wrong brush. Restaurant. Horrors from Wikipedia. Yes. Give me spooky videos that makes me not sleepy. Okay. Next, like this. Let's delete the okay. Alright, I'll turn it on back. Let me just okay. Right? Whew. The gang is like almost like I'm done. This is very simple. This is a very simple animation of Robin just nodding his head because, again, I'm copying the art style of the old show, kind of a little bit. Copying as in having some of the essence of the original show, as in, if you notice, lots of the animation is mostly just like it's so stiff, and I get it because it's like a cheap production, but like it's so stiff in a way that only the head moves sometimes, and because it's a completely different layer, so they just animate the head and then the body is like the same. That's the way the character talks, like they only animate the head and the neck and they don't animate the body. So I'm maintaining that I think the mouth needs to be in a different layer completely. Oops. Right. Okay. The mouth is going to be in a different layer. Okay. Oof. Okay. Alright, cute. Let me just put this in. Yep. This one is kind of intentional. Nice, crispest. All right. Oops. Dude, where's everyone? Because everyone's busy. No, I'm not talking about the stream. I'm talking about this Discord that I'm in. There's a whole. I'm pretty sure there's a whole. Jeez, oh my god. Making it blue again or something? I don't care. Wow. This person in like in a dentist? Oh right, I have like a popcorn. No. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Ooh, bugs. Um. Okay. Psychosis. Uh-oh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Let me change the hair a little bit. Wow. Free transform. All right, let's draw the body separately. Oh my god, I just got an ask on Tumblr. Let me see. Oh, oh god, that's so cute. Okay. Randomly pop into my brain, but I figured you'd appreciate it. I can't marry you, you're too nice to me audio as blinks. That's the way I share the same brain cell as this Anna, because I remember hearing that audio a while back, and I immediately, my first thought was, this is very blinks coded. Insanely blinks coded. I heard the audio back in like a different ship, in my other ships, doing that meme, and man. Okay. Will I make something out of I really am tempted to make something out of that, but at the same time, I design for adult jeans yet. Well, I do, but like it's still rough around the edges, and I don't know if it's like good enough or not. Well, I have lots of ideas of what she would look like, and it's still debatable. I'm still having debates with myself on what she would look like. So I'm just gonna probably will make one new. But she was Ah. Okay. I just need to copy these. make it like here. Ah! Okay, never mind.
go, cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping in his stereo. He goes fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world war is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world where life is strong, in this world life's an open book. In this world where compromise does not exist. In his world of rules, every step meets the rest. In this world where one is all. In this world never fear the fall. In this world where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Running it back again, well, what'd you expect? Coming up to win 10 out of 10. Got a real rough pass. Lights up his memory and straps on his shoes. Cause he's the best there ever was. Haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things. Hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day. Rolling up, coming fast, and they'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll. And it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. In this world, gotta make your own where one is all. In this world, life is just a game you play. Never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. Intergalactic continental champ, running things. Hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
Oh, hi. Sorry. Yeah, I was silent. Oh. What the heck? What the heck happened there? Sorry. Oh, I was in the bathroom. Sorry about that. Um I went to the bathroom for a bit and I forgot to turn it back on. But again, you know, uh jump scare. Yeah, I went to the bathroom a couple of minutes ago and I forgot to turn the audio back on. I had to turn it off because you would be hearing me splashing. Hi. Hi, Monstrosity and whoever. Alright. Willow, if you're still there. Good to see you again. See, I told you I'm back. I mean, the moment you're back, I'm still gonna be here. Yeah, that's what I meant. Hi. Yeah, sorry about that. A little bit of a technical issue, but hey, at least you can listen to the music while I draw. Ugh, there's lots of bugs. Yeah, maybe I should like throw the trash. I was also watching this video by Jazza. The way apparently he changed his mind on his stance on AI, and I've never been more relieved. Okay, I need to like kill these bugs. Okay, give me like 3 minutes. I need to throw the trash out. I think it's because of the deer bite trash. Because there's like lots of bugs. Another one. I need to turn off the audio again. Let's just hope I don't forget turning it back on again. Okay, I'm back now. Man, those trash. Oh, if you're reading this when you get back, I might need to go again, check on my cats. Maybe enforce one to watch Chainsaw Man with me. Okay, I hope you have a good day. And say hi to the cats for me. Hope your cats are well and good. I'm gonna be here. Like leaving a note, that's very funny. Oh! Oh! To make sure, I need to check the first shot because I don't want the character to look off model from the first one I drew him. I don't think. Let me change the. Oh, oh damn! I forgot the other eye. And then we're. Oof. Oh. I need to get like more bug spray. No. No, I sucked the wrong thing again. Then AI bad. Yes, correct. I saw like this I saw this ask on Tumblr that is so funny. I haven't responded to it yet because I'm still debating whether I should draw it or not. There was like a Tumblr ask and they said like something along the lines of that audio about like I can't marry you, you're too nice for me, but like in flings, and like that is the way me and Anon share the same brain cell for that one audio. Because when I first saw someone make an animatic out of that with my other ships, I was like, yo, this is like very flings coded. Not gonna lie. But the thing about this audio is that I have no clue like to whether I should make it or not, like a small funny animation or not, because here's the thing. Number one, I think they're kind of too young. Number two, even if I want to make them in their adult design, I don't have an adult design for Jinx yet. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still debating on what they would look like. I'm still debating what she would have looked like because I'm still having arguments with my brain cells. What would she look like? Even my friend who I worked the Absolute Universe design with is also like having troubles with designing her if she were to look more older. There's the reason why okay. One of these well how do I say this? The copying is like an art form in itself. It doesn't feel as cool when it's like some computer that did it. King Arthur came a lot. Okay. Where was I? Oh, right. Yeah, so, you know, an Anon sent that asked for me, and I haven't answered it yet because I'm debating whether I should draw it or not because it's funny. Oh shoot, did I draw it in the wrong layer? Damn it. Sorry. I could just crop it out. This was supposed to be the eyes and face. Let me just change the shoot. Let me just, oop. Oh, this is the eyes. I usually make like for faces, I have it in different layers and stuff, even if it's like a small thing, because animating faces is like, I really like animating faces. Lines too long, short. Right, where was I? What was I doing? I almost forgot. I have to like look up the first time the thing. I haven't animated this one yet. I haven't cleaned this up. I need to change the model a little bit, maybe a little bit. I need to sketch it out. Hold on. Give me a moment. Hey, oops, wrong layer again. I consider it with the older design. I did, like I mean like in the you know, maybe for the holographic, not holographic. What's the word? Like for the disguise, yes, but for her, like, you know, just herself, I'm still having debates on that. I kind of wanna, like, I have this like, there's. You know, I have this idea. Hold on, like, give me a moment. I need to like change this hair up a little bit. The new design tries too hard to merge the two when it doesn't fit. You know, like some designs just better be left alone. You feel me? You don't need to marry the two ideas. Sometimes it just doesn't work. What the hell does design look like again? Sorry, I'm having like short-term memory loss. Okay. It does fit. I'm probably going to go and use like the scrap version. So when I was working on the design for the Absolute Universe AU, which my friend, that was my friend's brainchild. I only helped designing her because I know more of the show than he does, and he knows more of the comics than I do. So I only help, like, you know, forming the design and characterizing her. So I'm probably just going to use the unused designs because I designed like a lot of variety for that design, for that character variant for Jinx's fan-made absolute version. So I might use one of those, the design that's not in final. I'll probably just need to change it a little bit. The braid is like good, it fits her. But at the same time, like, yeah, it works. At the same time, I kind of want to have like this modern take on her, at least for her specifically. I really like what's her name? What's their name again? Shoot, I forgot their name. Do not trust me with names. I will forget it the next second. Hold on. No. No, not you. Not you. Right. Shoot. Like I really want to have like this modern take on it as well. You know, like I kind of like Good Night Night's design of Adult Jinx, making her very modern, very you know, chic. It's giving 2020s, you know, like fashion and stuff. And she's into fashion 100%. So I'm just thinking, yeah, that would work, but maybe a little bit more of my own thing in it. Like I really want to maintain the modern witch theming she has, but at the same time also like very chic, because she's very very into that. Like she's into jewelry and stuff. So I'm trying to mesh the two ideas. In one of the concept art I drew, not older. In one of the artwork I drew of her, I think a while back, was when it was when she was, you know, that it was a funny fan art that I drew a while back. I think it was in August, where she accidentally shaved her head, and I kind of want to play along with that idea as well. The fanfic I read that gave this idea that she has her, you know, it's like kind of marrying the Jinx in the comics and in the original comics, not the spin-off, in the original comics and the final ones, by literally having her half shaved. It's like genius to me. That's actually genius. Like, 'cause that's like two Jinx, you know, like you're referencing the other Jinx that is bald, and then the other one that has pink hair. That is actually genius. I kind of want to mix mash that. Like, have you seen, like, okay, I'm gonna spoil my biggest idea for her design, but oh shoot, let me see. Hold on, I'm a little worried. Did I use up all my internet data already? Please give me a moment. I don't think so. I have. Oh, all right, okay, jeez. Oh no, but expiring? What do you mean expiring? Oh, never mind. It's just a thing. No, it's just who uses cell phone to call anymore? Okay, I'm out of that one. I still have the other one. Okay, I still have the other one. Okay, cool. No problem. That half-shaved one. Yeah, it was a while back, right? And I kind of really like that idea. And apparently some people also like that idea. I shared the post on like my other social media, and apparently they really like that concept. So I thought I might just revisit that concept. Like, the thing about her hair, the thing about her powers in my AU is like, it is super simple. It's like a lot of her bad luck thing is like played for laughs most of the time. Like, there is some tragic stuff happening, but like most of the time it's just a gag. So it's like you know, it kind of just has a mind of its own sometimes, and I thought it would be very funny. And you know, she got bad luck sometimes, and you know, it got her hair, because of the bad luck, it got her hair shaved. And the initial idea was like, the reason why her hair is down because of that is because the power got scared, because oops, we just like screwed ourselves over, and they're just kind of not lift her hair up. I always thought that in my AU that the reason why her hair stays up is because it's like an excess power. It just makes her hair goes up, and instead of trying to put it down, she just ties it up. But again, I just thought it's like a funny thing, and maybe I can like repeat that as in the concept of it. The idea was actually, like, it's not half shaved. Her hair was in that art. It was more so a cord a quarterly shaved. It's hard to um explain, but I'm just gonna like spoil what the design would have probably looked like in my AU. So, have you ever seen the concept art of, you know, the concept art of, shit, what's the movie called? Let me just show it. Let me just find it. Oh crap! I have to like open browser. I really don't wanna. Okay. You can just look it up. But let me find the artist's name. It was the Skrill. Calling it Skrillex hardcore is kind of funny. But listen, there was I forgot the artist's name. Let me find it. Give me a moment. Like, my concept, my initial idea for both Wally and Jinx as an adult is to make them. I don't know how, because I don't have the skill to achieve it. So like, maybe I will fall flat on my face when I'm attempting it, and you would probably see it for yourself eventually later in like 2026. No, I haven't told you yet, but my initial goal for their design as an adult is to make them as much as of sorry, I need to drink for a little bit. I think I choked on my spit. Is to make them. This is very funny. To ideate, to say out loud, but it's to make them as much of a bisexual trap as possible. Like, you know, as in men and women wants them kind of design. I'm trying to achieve that kind of design for their adult version. It's been hard because I'm fashion blind and I'm asexual, so it's been very hard, but I'm trying to achieve that balance. Like, how do I make them both attractive to all genders? So the idea for concept for Jinx is let me see. I need to find out the name of the designer so you can find them yourself. Was it her? Sorry, give me a moment, please. Is it her? Shoot, wrong. Okay. Have you seen the concept art of K-pop Demon Hunters by Amy Thompson? That is Jinx. That is Jinx in my design. I will try to achieve that energy. I will try my best. I will try. I will fail, but I will try. Like, that half-shaved look, but still long hair is so cool. Is so cool. That is like, I look at that and I think, this is Jinx. This is Jinx when she's an adult. Like, it's so cool. Her character illustration, Amy Thompson's illustration is like, got that energy of like, oh, this is radiating bisexual. Like, the woman here is attractive to me. The man looks like he's attracted to both men and women. This is what I want to achieve with my Wally and Jinx. This is it. You can look it up. Amy Thompson, concept art, K-pop Demon Hunters. That's what I want Jinx to look like. Like, it doesn't have to be Rumi. It could be like the early design for Zoe, or you know, the other one. Like, even, you know, even the goddamn even the Saja boys, right? That energy, I want that to be in Wally somehow. I don't know how. I will somehow make that in Wally. I don't know how. I will try. I will fail, but I will try. That is Jinx coded. This is what I want Jinx. And the other Titan, girls to look like, to have the vibe of. They will look attractive they will cause the biggest confusion to bisexuals ever. I want that design. I want to achieve that somehow. I don't know how. I will think about that in 2026. Because I think you know, someone commented about that in one of my artwork. Like, I think it was the one with Rose and Raven and Jinx and what's her name again? Sorry, I keep forgetting names. It is normal, but like all the girls, and someone commented like literally quoting lyrics from the songs in K-pop Demon Hunters, and I thought, wait, hold on, I think you're onto something. Hold on, I think you're onto something. Yeah, I think they would look badass in this universe, because again, what makes it different with 2003 Teen Titans is its big, huge anime influence. So like you see like lots of like, again, exaggerated expressions. You see like young adult women and like fighting monsters and stuff in swords and stuff. Like, I can already imagine what Rose would look like when she's an adult in my universe. Like, she would look so cool, like high ponytail, maybe long hair, anime style. Like, you don't have to question everything. The thing about having anime inspired shows and media is like it's anime logic. The character can have a long ass katana and long ass hair, and you don't have to think about the logistic of it. Like, even in DC, sometimes people think of that's not realistic. That's not practical. Movies from 2000s where everyone wears black because that's more practical. Well, the thing about anime is like it doesn't have to be practical. It just has to look cool. So I'm gonna put all my chips in that. Like, I need to make them look cool somehow. They have to retain that weeb energy. They have to retain that old school, not always old school, but like that anime energy. I always envision Teen Titans as like that, at least the original 2003 version. Like, they want to be anime so bad, but they kind of lost the sauce in the middle of it. Like, oh, it's like too generic. You're only relying on like the simple, the chibi gags and the character looking, having like funny expressions. But the thing about anime style is that you focus on the Sakuga, you focus on the unrealistic design. Have the ponytail super long, have the sword super long, big sword fights. Come on, like, come on, like, be more anime with it. And yeah, that's what I'm aiming for my series, for my AU. I have to make it more anime. There has to be a giant monster and giant robot. Like, it's just gonna be so like anime. It's a love letter to anime of its time, like have some transformation sequences, because they didn't do that with the original one. Let's have some Sailor Moon type stuff happening with the Titan girls. Why not? Make it camp. If you want to make it anime, make it camp. But yeah, like, I can already imagine Rose looking kind of cool with like long swords. For the Sybil outfit, I would just, it would be the same. She would wear the same thing. It's just that people won't question it, a la Superman. Like, she would dress the same way, but like, because like Superman, he just wears glasses. Oh wait, that's Clark Kent. That's not Superman. So with Jinx, it's just like she just like changed hair a little bit, or her skin just a little different, and people's like, oh, I don't know, that doesn't look like Jinx. That's someone else. Like, I really like that's what's missing from the original show. It's like it's not campy enough. It needs to be more camp. If you want to go cringe, go big with the cringe. I mean, it's cringy enough, as in they don't understand anime expressions, but like it's not like camp enough. It needs to be more camp. I think I have like the design somewhere. I have like lots of sketches for the Absolute Universe design. I don't know if I still have them or not. I think my friends still have them. Because, you know, it was lots of brainstorming. Where is it? Ref. Wait, this is the wrong file. Why do I still have this? Oh, hey, Jace. Come on. Yarby, take your time. Hi, Jace. You're a new face, I think. Welcome. I'm drawing something and discussing a lot of things. It's mostly just Teen Titans, though, because I'm animating for Teen Titans. Fan animation. I need to fix this. Maybe I can't animate it yet. I need to fix this one. This one is this one. Okay. All right. Thank you. Hair. Okay. Maybe I need to. I need to change a little bit. Shoot. This is gonna take for a while to finish. It's an animation short. Shoot. Oh. I only finished like 2 shots. Just 2 more shots and then I can go straight to color. Like I finished this one. You can't see the lines. I only finished this one. I'm gonna clean up the rest of them. Did I add like oh yeah, I already did the motion tweening for that one. So like now just this one. The best part about the vector layer is that I can make it bigger, like so, without drawing over. Maybe I'm just gonna make it a little thinner. It's a little thick. All right, it's like this, like that, a little bit that. Oh, vector layer, I love you so. I'm just gonna line the keyframe, I think. Oof. Alright. Shoot, let me find the timeline again. I lost it. Where's the timeline? This one? No. This one. Oh, okay. Why is it in... Oh, this is the camera. Oops, not this one. This one? No. What? Oh, okay. Oh, assignments. Who cares? This one. Okay. Shoot. Let me just. This is another one. Where's the eyes? The eye I think is here. And the mouth is there. Ooh. Okay, let's just change all these sketches to. Oh my god, how many layers? 17? Oh god. Okay, this is gonna take a bit to clean up. Anywho, I'm not stopping until I'm completely done with it. So if in case anyone want to leave, or I had something to do, I can't stay for long, that's fine. That's okay, because the moment you'll come back, I'll still be here. Okay, 41. Oh, there's nothing here. All right, fine. Nothing here. 41, 31. Ah, oh! Wrong layer. You can't see it, but I'm actually navigating through my layers right now just to change the layer. Okay, now we can continue. Copy. Oop. This is you know, that's the best part of best part of vector layer is that I can just select all of these and then move them, and I don't have to worry about the lines being blurred because it's a vector layer. Okay, let me just separate the head. Oh, that sounds weird. And a vacuum. Alright, oops, I forgot the pigtails. Uh-oh. Oh no. Sorry. Yeah, I think my power bank is run out of power. I need to charge it again. It's gonna take a bit to charge. I guess I'm back on using my phone for a bit. Okay. Ah. Okay. Yeah, let's just delete this then. Merge it too. Yes. Oh. Oh, my ears got itchy. It feels more satisfying to just draw over it instead of. Okay. Raffle. it is. I'm just gonna draw over them. I'll draw the experience. I draw the expressions last. I like drawing expressions a lot. Been streaming for 6 hours. That's crazy. I'm not done with I'm not even close to finishing this. Okay. General. Ooh. Wow. Wowee. Hey everybody, I feel fine. Oh god, okay. Alright. Sorry. I'm seeing these comments from my friend. It's so funny. You can't see it though. Hi, welcome back. Lapin Loon. We're still doing this. Oop. Oof, okay. My other monitor just turned off because apparently my power bank just ran out of battery, so I'm charging one right now, and I have to go back and use my phone to look at the chats again. Great. Oop. Yum. I think in my AU, I would have, I would have changed a few things about the future. Like in the comics, I think it's like implied to be, yep, that's the future. Starfire just kind of laughed, and then like Beast Boy is like already balding at the age of only 30. But like, and I kind of want to change that in my AU, like as in like. The universe is like it's still the same, as in they are still the same kind of Nightwing. It's just a different outcome, because I like the implication there's two versions, where one where there's Starfire and two where there isn't Starfire, in which in How Long Is Forever, Starfire isn't there, and her friends ended up Raven becoming insane, and then Cyborg is just left alone in the tower, etc., etc. And I kind of want to have like a new timeline or anything. Like it's still the same dark, edgy vibe, but Starfire is there. Like there's a small difference in the universe. Like there's like an alternate. What's the word? It's like a Schrodinger's cat thing. Like there's another universe where where Starfire is there, and there's another universe where Starfire isn't there. In my AU, I want to make for the future it'll be almost similar to the bad future that Starfire went to, but instead it's like there's Starfire existed here. Like she's still around. Actually changing that future. Like it's not really as in vain as it is implied. It's not really as in vain as it was implied. And so in this like alternate reality where Starfire is around, uh edgy stuff still happen. Like, yeah, Jump City is still kind of a little bit in ruin, just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's a treat. And Nightwing is still looking like that exactly with the long hair and all. And what makes it a difference is that in my AU, for this alternate future where Starfire is around, everything should be good, right? Well, not quite, because in this future, I'd imagine some members of the Justice League just died. I don't know what happened. It's just kind of like some members are just died, and so the younger generation have to replace them. And I'm gonna call this group like the New Justice or something. Instead of Young Justice, it's like the New Justice. So it's like Speedy's there. He's in the replacement of the Green Arrow because the Green Arrow died. I don't know why. I'm not gonna specify why. And then there's a bad girl in my AU, and she becomes the Oracle here, because of the incident. But I'm just gonna make it like a thing in her character. I think it will make like a brief surprise. Yeah, it is. For Wally, it's canon. But I'm kind of because in the comics, right, it's kind of implied in this universe. In the Teen Titans universe, Teen Titans 03 universe, it was Speedy that got onto the Justice League first. So I'm kind of banking on that. Okay, so maybe one day in the future, the Green Arrow died and Speedy has to replace him. So I'm banking on that, the already pre-existing concept, because it's implied in the final episode, or no, the final issue, I think. I forgot, where it's stated that, he's in the big leagues now, Speedy. It's implied that he's with the Justice League. Instead of Cyborg or Wally in other continuities, it's like Speedy. So that's interesting, and I want to bank on that. Oh, shit. Sorry. Autosave just turned on. You didn't see the window. That scared the shit out of me. I thought it was gonna auto close on itself. They keep doing that. It's a little scary. So, wait, what the heck was? Oh, there's. Why is there nothing here? Did I accidentally delete this layer or something? Oh, no matter. Yeah, he's already in the big leagues. I think it's implied that he's in the Justice League at that point. Alright, I thought that's a very interesting idea. So I'm just gonna bank on that. So yeah, in my universe, in my AU, some of the members of the Justice, not all of them, some of them died, and so they have to step in and be their replacement. This includes even Dick Grayson. Batman retires, maybe, I don't know. It's gonna be a whole thing, and then it's Dick Grayson and Barbara as his replacement. The brains. But Barbara is the Oracle, so I just thought that it's very interesting as an idea, because in my AU I like to make Barbara similar to her counterpart in the Batman 04 animated series. She's very show-offy. She is giving the big bully big sister vibe, and I want that to be the shock of the series, of how she is in the future. Apparently, many years in the future, she's no longer this cool Batwoman. She's the brain. she's stuck to a wheelchair and stuff like that. I thought it's gonna be kind of, maintaining that edgy vibe to it, to that future. Starfire is still around, but the other Justice League maybe died. Maybe they died. Either from like I don't know, a fight or a war, or maybe there's like someone died naturally out of old age. Maybe I don't know. Because comics be like, I'm gonna draw this 60-year-old man and he looks 35. But yeah, in my AU, Starfire did change a few things. Starfire's presence did change a few things, but not everything. It's still kind of a shady, dark place, just not as dark, just not as desolate. Cyborg becomes Cyborg, and like Beast Boy doesn't have like a yeah, it's supposed to be like yeah, it is very sad. What the heck? What now? Okay. What? Oh no. What now? What do you want? Do you have to bother me on New Year's? Sorry, give me a moment. Business. Oh my god. Oh, please, just leave me alone. I really don't feel like talking with like I don't really feel like talking with about work right now. Please, just respond. What is it? What do you want? Hurry up. I can't focus if there's like other things on my table right now. Oh, be right back. I need to go to the restroom again. Oh, god damn it. Oh, where is it? Okay, there it is. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Okay, they're asking for schedule, whatever. But yeah, that's like the basis of the idea. Like everything is still the same. I kind of want to keep the gritty look, gritty vibe. Raven is still in white, but not because of insanity, but because she like reached peak peacefulness or something like that. Starfire's design is probably gonna be very based on their modern look. I'm just gonna simplify it. Okay. Oh, finally. Please! Please leave me alone! Oh god. I want to spend my last day of 2025 not thinking about anything but the things that I'm working on right now. But yeah, again, that's just the general idea of the world. Like, there's still some shady stuff happening, but some ideas are still there, like from thing. And yeah, the Beast Boy, I kind of want to change it, like, you know, like in the original bad ending, I guess you can call it, the dark bad ending version where Starfire is gone. He's kind of become like a circus spectacle, and then he started balding at the age of only in his like 30s and stuff, and that's depressing. And I kind of don't want to keep him looking like that, like, compared to his other friends that look fare better. So maybe I'll just kind of change it. Oh, what's up? As for the I kind of want to change Beast Boy in my AU as well, at least his future. I think maybe in the good future where Starfire is around, he's not balding. The poor guy, he looks 50. The others are like, oh, they're kind of still in shape at least, you know, well, except maybe Cyborg, but the others are like, oh, you know. So I kind of want to make him look, you know, not stressed to the point of balding. I'm considering of like having his other name as his older version, like, you know how in the comics he's like referred to as the Changeling. I'm still thinking about that. It's kind of like whether I call him that or just Beast, because some fanfiction call him just Beast. I'm still thinking about that. Still considering about the names and stuff. Oh, I'll just draw the eyes later. Let's just draw the bodies first. But yeah, basically that's the peak. And so the older version of Teen Titans in my AU, it's dark, edgy stuff still happen, but just not so edgy. I mean, there is some edgy stuff, but like it's implied. I don't want to show it. I still want to play in that realm of it being PG. Okay. Just copy paste it. Oh, raining again? Oh my god, it's gonna flood. Keep this up, it's gonna flood. PG-13 edgy, yes. I gotta have that gothic 2000s vibe too, still. Like, it's modern, but like it's like a mishmash of things. Giving that, the 2000s underworld. You remember that movie? But not that dark. I think it's like a fun concept too, like, being like, again, like the idea of the Teen Titans actually, like, they went somewhere, they don't just disband after they gone older and I'm just gonna, like, people move out and stuff. Like, the idea that, there's more than one Justice League is like very, very interesting, At least in my AU, In my AU, I really want to push this whole narrative of them being family. All of them like a big family. It's giving a Lilo and Stitch series. The Lilo and Stitch animated series. Ohana means family. Ugh, damn it. Stop that. In my AU, Speedy never become. Right, there you go. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, I must have copy pasted by accident. Oh. Okay. There it is. Oh. Yeah, like that's a thing that they push a lot in the comics, right? In the spin-off. Like, the found family vibe. I want to maintain that energy. And I think it'd be fun, in the future, like in their future where they actually stuck together starting with Starfire, they become this huge Titans family. People hear about the Flash family or the Bat family. I'm talking about the Titans family. Like, everybody's here. And I think it'd be like a fun idea too, like Justice League in this universe, them being the successor of like their mentors. And because of that, they branch out. There's like more than one Justice League. I think that's fun. That is a cool idea, for an otherworld story. Uh-oh, what happened now? Oh no, wait. Oh no. Oh, it's because of the rain. Shoot. Sorry, because of the rain, the internet gone shittier. Please pardon me. Please pardon the freezes you probably been seeing. So, like, yeah. Oh, God. Please pardon the internet right now. It's raining outside. But yeah, that's the gist of my AU. I really wanted this to be like not only just a flings thing. I mean, that's the main basic gist of it. Literally the center of the world right now. The center of the AU. But I also want the other Titans to partake in it. Like the other Titans other than the main guys. Like I like Robin and Starfire and stuff. I like them. It's just that I think the others need more time to shine as well. So you've probably been seeing like lots of other characters I draw flings with. I really like the idea that Wonder Girl in this universe is like a very much a big sister figure. I really like that. Because she kind of, the comics just doesn't care about her. Like the canon comics. I mean, like the actual DC run, they don't really care that much about her. So, Hair. Just a little bit nudges like this helps so much, Oh, what? What is it? Oh my god. Oh, never mind. Whatever. Oh, scared the crap out of me. That's my other phone's notification. I have two phones. One is for work and one is like personal stuff. So if I hear that notification, it's like, oh no, work! Simplify. Make it differ a little bit. Alright? Hold on. Smooth corner, process whole line, delete short line, smooth corner. Okay. Oh, okay. No. Wait, actually, no, don't do that. Wait. Sometimes I'm just too lazy to redraw the line, so I just kind of use the simplify tool line. Simplify vector line tool, actually. 5? No. Okay. No, it's too thick. There are 3. It's like DC perfection that makes the animation will look organic. Let's save just in case. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Yeah, like a big family. I really like the idea. It's just that it's too bad they never really expand on it. Because, again, I think I complained about this in the previous streams, that there are people who are dissatisfied with the outcome of, like, why did they introduce all these characters when they do nothing with them? And that's a fair criticism. Like, it's too bad, it's probably after introducing those characters. Like, in the midst of them introducing, like, it feels like it's all rushed as well. As if it's, like, also part of their plan to this huge Avengers type team. Where there's, like, branches and all that. Like, I think that's, like, in their memo, but, like, oh, man, we don't have time. We only have, like, 12 episodes. So they just rush everything out. See you later. You'll probably be seeing this animation either later. No! Shoot! Wait, no! Oh, God, that scared me. I got disconnected because of the rain outside. Oh, where was I? Okay, just copy paste this. Oops. Copy. You do this and then that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Repetition, my worst enemy. I don't like doing stuff that are like repetition and stuff because I got bored very quickly. Like it feels tiring because I keep doing it. Ooh. Brown blazer. Don't say what you don't know. Oh. Nope. Puto. Okay. Sorry, I just look at something. Trying to like draw something.